And we are live, and it's iSpeed Closers Ball Live number 18, and we are excited to make some dials. And before we go into that, we're gonna invite Mr. Alex Rodriguez, who actually submitted his call and looks like is about to take over the number 2 spot on Closers Ball leaderboard. By the way, if you guys wanna still submit your calls, you still have time to kick Alex's ass till Sunday. So submit your calls and try to win. The winners are going to be announced on Monday at 7 p.m. Eastern, and we'll be all excited to have you there. On a side note, as for the thumbnail, I just want to tell you guys that it doesn't matter which lead platform you use. It doesn't matter which exit strategies you use. It doesn't matter at which stage of a learning experience you are. I really consider iSpeedToLead is one of the best programs out there, if not the best, because we have the ability to provide leads. That's a lot. Like last Wednesday, just this Wednesday, we had RG Bates coaching Speed to Leaders inside of our community. We had David Olds, Jerry Norton, anybody who can imagine, all those guys are part of our community. And on top of that, of course, we generate real seller leads to actually save you time, not to risk with Google ads and Facebook ads to get real sellers at the lowest price. Our lead starts from $3 per lead. And let's imagine you don't have even $3 per lead. You're like, that broke. You're that broke. iSpeedToLead is still probably your best shot to hang around, because just think about this. Every Monday, I think it's already 50 times in a row. I actually gonna put a recap on probably my birthday. It'll be in July. I'm gonna tell you how many times in a row I went live on Monday and how many times I gave away $500 to one attendee. You don't need to buy anything. You need to know anything or call anything. You just attend. You listen to what I have to share on Monday. You can ask all the questions that you want, and one person wins $500. Right now, during those lives, Tuesday and Thursday accelerators, those guys get leads, they make dials, but we provide them with leads. So this is another opportunity for everybody. Again, as long as you show up, you have a shot. I mean, you gotta have a computer. Again, I have a computer that costs $125. I can imagine all of you can find a way to get a computer for $125. So I think my mic is like $50. I mean, my camera is a little bit better, but you're not required to have a good camera. I won 500 once. Roman won. You see, Roman won. And it can make a huge difference for all of you. So this is another thing. But every live we go, we provide opportunities. You can watch closers close. And let's say you don't want to call live, but you have some leads, and you can participate in competitions like we run right now. It's $25,000 prize pool. And our AI doesn't care who you are. It doesn't care if you're RG Bates or Alex Rodriguez or Yuri Seiko. Doesn't give a damn. In the end of the day, the best calls are going to rank in top 10. Your best call counts. Shout out to Michael, who submitted 84 calls. 84, and he submitted even more. And he's on the leaderboard. A lot of his calls suck, Michael, and I didn't appreciate that you just dumped on me a bunch of calls. I didn't appreciate it, but I marked and ranked all of them, and one of them ended up being in top 10. So this is what it's all about. And again, guys, if you want to learn more about our program, what we have to offer, what's those things included, like this thing, that thing, like how to get those things, how to participate, which packages, which leads we provide, how we connect you with the motivated sellers, just go into my description below, book one-on-one call, and just meet with one of our account managers. They're going to help you out. Hello, baby. Say hello. Hello. And yeah, it's just easy as that. And by the way, here's another thing. For those of you who want like one-on-one attention, we actually give it to you. This link in the description, you can book any amount of one-on-one calls with our account management team if you need. They're going to share the screen with you. You can share the screen with them and ask all the questions that you need. Ask them about packaging. Ask them about financing. Ask them about anything. FAQs on the page, how to get to support, how to do a bunch of things. All of that is available to you guys with our program. That's why I know I'm biased, but I don't think there is a better program out there. Combination of things that you get in terms of value, knowledge, tools, and of course, leads, which I think is the most important thing. Thank you. People say you're adorable. And on this high note, I want to invite Mr. Alex Rodriguez, who is about, looks like, to take the spot number 2 on our iSpeed Closers Bowl. And why I say it's spot number 2, guys, so just for you guys to know how it works. So we have the leaderboard. Let's go. And again, if you want to join, istl.co/closersbowl. And you can scroll all the way down. Again, check the packages, by the way. So many leads loaded. Some of you ask, like, oh, which lead should I buy? Oh, which lead? Oh, this category, or that category, a sale lead, or raw lead, or $3 lead. Guys, it doesn't matter. With the package, you get all of them. You have so many leads that it's just really hard to lose. Even the smallest packages, it's just hard to lose. If you have packages, if you're part of our program, it's just very hard to lose. And you can scroll all the way down if you want to participate in iSpeed Closers Bowl. There is a submission form. There are all the rules that you can check it out. And you can also check the list of metrics. We're not hiding this. It's not like some AI tool that nobody knows how it's scaled. No, it's 41 metrics and the sum goes to the board. So there is a particular example that you can see how it's scored and measured. You can submit any amount of calls and all of them are available here. So you just go and submit. So who is on our top 10 right now, right? So right now it's Mr. RJ Bates, which is crazy. And again, didn't expect that, but maybe I should have. 392, the highest score on the board with, there is some gap, right? Number 2 is Mr. Tyler Osborne from Titanium University. Shout out to Tyler. Number 3, and you can see how tight is everybody's. Cesar Lacosta, Titanium U, and Saftan. Michael, you remember the guy I mentioned who submitted like 84 calls? Michael's number 4. One of his calls ranked at 362 points. Nico Ivano, Mr. Flick King, 361. Travis Wells, 359. Those were still actually on iSpeed Arena. So if you guys want to watch those calls, you can check them out. Ashley, you all know Ashley is number 7 with 357. Samson tied with Ashley for 357. Speed to leaders. Jairo, actually Jairo called his own leads, not iSpeedToLead leads. He scores 355 and Ari is closing the 347 and looks like Ari will be out of the board because looks like Mr. Alex Rodriguez, who submitted his call yesterday, got ranked 8.3. And just for you guys to see that 8.3 is a lot. There is not many 8s overall. You can see RG Bates 8.3. There is 8. So all people in top 10, they scored 8 and plus. So 8.2, 8.2 from RJ, 8.3 from Jairo, 8.3 from Tyler Osborne, and we had Alex tying. There was a difference in 1 point inside because it's 41 metrics. And yeah, but guys, the game is not over. So again, we're gonna confirm the game is not over. All you can submit and kick RG Bates butt. So just let's make some dials. Alex,
let's freaking go, dude.
Let's freaking go.
Right behind the king closer. Not bad. Not too shabby.
Not bad.
I'm stoked, man. Super stoked. I was like, no way, because it's some big dogs up there. Caesar, Tyler, all killers.
Hey, you can like the secret sauce to beat RG. Just do the same call. And by the way, let me show you a call. But since we said it, it doesn't sound like it went to creative anywhere, right? So that's where I'm like,
don't give out the secret sauce.
Should we account this or not? But but everything is green. We didn't go into rental value
Let's.
assessment.
Oof.
Not sure if we like that.
Oof.
And creative finance discussion. So we lost 10 points here. And from the yellows, we also have 2 yellows. Urgency creation. Again, 7 is not bad, but again, and guys, I haven't listened to calls, so I don't want to be biased. Again, I will listen if I see like 10 and then maybe somebody decided to roleplay or something. So I'm gonna listen probably top best one. So I kind of glanced, but I don't judge. I don't know half of people who submit and call outcome. I don't know what was the outcome. Did you sign the contract or what was the deal there?
For this one, almost, but she had to talk to the kids.
Well, that's where you're 7. RJ's call was 10 out of 10 there, so that's where we go. And now you gotta go. So, do you buy some leads? You ready to dial?
Yeah.
Let's go.
Let's freaking go. We'll see if we can take that #1 spot. Hope RJ don't hear this. He doesn't think I'm coming for him.
Let's go. No one should be bothered by that, guys. Go after each other, kick each other butts. This world is not competitive enough, guys. You're voting for Trump, and this guy's very competitive. He's sometimes too competitive, like weird competitive. Where is the competitiveness? So, and I'm not even American. So, come on, guys. Let's bring it on. The only benefit of RG winning, that's why I like, hey, I'm gonna be transparent about this. I kind of want RG to win because if he wins, his $5,000 we're gonna give away to his audience. So that's the only reason I was like, dude, I'll take him winning. I mean, I'm not sure if I want to send him another cup or something because he asked for the cup, but I was like, I'm good with that. And it was a 1 call close. It was 60-minute call. So, and it was like, it's a huge gap. It's like 8.8 score on RG score. Guys, this is just crazy. It's a huge difference. It's like, there's no one, there is like RG at 8.8. Everybody else is like 8.3 now. So there is like a big gap. So it's not like close. And here's a cool thing too, by the way. Like, while Alex still probably picking leads to Darling, every RG call is up there 8+. Which speaks to what? Consistency. Dude is consistent. So he's consistent. Every call ranked. Like second best call, by the way, is tied, I think, for Hyro, you, Tyler, and RG. One of the RG calls is still up there. So let's freaking go.
Consistency, man. Just those KPIs, bro. He's been doing it for a while, showing up, and that's how you get better. And he gets to the point where every call just sounds the same, killer calls. So
wow, but you will see, like, people who experience this is what you see a lot in sales. Like, I work in sales. Like, I have sometimes, if you don't keep pressure on yourself and on your team, we go on basics. There is sometimes people, they start doing some weird stuff. Oh, I already know this. I'm like this. And no, you're being lazy. Okay, like this, you just don't give me this bullshit. So
complacency for sure.
Yeah. So this is very common in sales. Like, sales is probably the only place where people, the more they get comfortable, like, they kind of tend to go from the system if there is no system. So if there is a system, they tend to do better.
And it's easy to fall into that trap because the more successful you are, the more money you make. So it's like, life gets easy, you get comfortable, you stop training, you stop, going back to the fundamentals, and it's easy, man. It's easy to fall into that. But let's get going.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system.
Sissy
Is not available.
Number 2, baby.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system.
Chrissy.
Is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options. To leave a callback number, press 5.
Hey, Tamara, this is Alex. I was giving you a call about your property on Hensley Drive. If you're still looking to sell, please call me back. I'm looking to buy a few properties in the area. Thanks. Always double tap, triple tap, and voicemail and a text message, guys. I'm stoked, boys and girls. Tech number 2, going for that first place. And I'm honored, man. Nothing but killers up there, you know? Behind no one but the king closer himself, so. And don't forget, guys, grab your leads, win 80% off for everybody. Not coupon clubbers, and get your packages, man. You see these guys closing deals left and right. So it's not the leads. The leads are fire.
It's the volume that wins. Not all leads are fire, guys, but we just give you so many, it's hard to lose as long as you work. Again, your goal, guys, to get 1 to close the deal.
Yeah, but you're being humble, Yuri, because I mean these leads are not bad. You know, obviously there's
they're not, but
leads in every
guys. Yeah, there should be right expectations, and I think this is a big issue. Like people failing on 19's good lead. I'm like, I just think it just happened so many times. It's crazy, and I'd rather tell everybody that like in advance. I mean, guys, a lot of you probably screw up like this 7's good one, this 11's good one on 19th or 31st, or maybe 43rd that you got for bonus balance. But you like most of you probably screw up like one lead that for sure that was good and closable, or maybe the one that you didn't finish maybe on a positive note that you could captain follow-ups and could close later. That's another thing too. So
Please leave your message for 7. Please leave your message for 702499.
I was giving you a call about your property. I'm looking to buy a few properties in the area, and I'm looking at this one on Belvoir Drive. If you're still looking to sell, please call me back.
Hello.
Mrs. Levers, this is Alex.
Okay. Who is Alex?
I was giving you a call about your property on North Stricker Street.
How can I help you, Alex?
Are you looking to sell this? Is that correct?
That is absolutely correct. Right now, I'm accepting offers from the highest bidder. Let me give you some basic information about the property, and then I have to get off the phone. If you are interested in submitting an offer, you can do that via text. You can text me basically an outline of what it is that you're offering. The home has a new roof. It has 2 completely renovated bathrooms. One is a half bath, one is a full bath with a jacuzzi shower combination. They have marble floors, marble countertops, and marble enclosure for the shower and the tub. The kitchen has the exact same marble countertop, white cabinets, marble floors, an island with the sink in it. All of that's new laminate wood floors on the first floor in the living room area, ceramic tile in the kitchen. It has a basement, the main level, which has a living room, dining room combo, a half a bathroom, and a completely renovated kitchen. The second floor has 1 bedroom, a laundry room, and the full bathroom. The third floor has 2 bedrooms and no bathroom on the third floor. The basement is unfinished, and it has a backyard that is fenced in except for the little gate to the alleyway, and there is a brick front.
Sounds
And
like you have a
that's the
beautiful home in your
detail.
hands.
Yeah, so it doesn't need any renovations. If you're interested, rent in that area for that style house should run about $1,500 to $2,000. And like I say, you can give me an outline of your offer if you're interested.
Yeah, absolutely, ma'am. How soon are you looking to close on this?
We're able to close immediately.
So you just finished renovating, huh? Is that what I understand from this?
It's been renovated for about a year. It was rented out for about a year.
I may have missed this. I think I missed it. Are the stairs between the third floor and the roof renovated as well?
Those are carpet, but all new carpet.
Okay. But the stairs themselves are in good condition, right?
Yeah.
Okay. No, yeah, it's because there's a lot of things that some people miss. So I just want to make sure I didn't miss that.
Okay. So that's everything that I can tell you. about the property. If you're interested in it, please text me an outline of what you're offering, when you're looking to close, and then we can discuss after that. But I have to take an appointment.
Questions. Let's go.
Okay.
How many offers or
Is
something?
there a range that you're looking for?
What's the best offer?
We're looking for the highest and the best.
Okay.
That's the best I can tell you.
Okay. Well, how much has the competition been buying? I mean, offering. Help me out here. Let me see what I need to beat.
I'm just gonna say highest and best. Okay.
So you don't have a number in mind that you're looking for?
Yeah, we have a number, but I just would rather for it to be fair across the board. So you just submit your highest and best offer.
What do
Well,
you mean
maybe
by
I can give you that highest and best offer. Just tell me what I gotta be. I mean, I like the property. Sounds like you did a great job with it.
Hmm.
I mean, if you're serious about selling, I'm serious about buying.
What do you mean?
Right.
What one is that?
I am somewhere where I can't go any further with this conversation. I've given you everything that I can give you right now. Like I said, I'm at an appointment. So just highest and best is what we're looking for, okay?
One
Okay.
to list.
Well, you said fair offer. What do you mean by that? Because I know if I were to come in at $5,000, you would tell me to kick rocks, and if I offered you $1 million,
I say highest and best. I didn't say highest and fair.
But highest can be a lie, and they will stuck. Why not to list it?
well, do you plan on listing it? Because I mean, I'm sure the people that are calling you are investors like me,
Yeah, everyone's calling me, but I don't know what part about I can't continue this conversation that you're not understanding. Now, I'm not trying to be rude, and I don't want to just hang up on you, but I
Okay.
told you exactly what I
understand.
needed from you.
Is there a time I can call you back?
Just send your information over. I've given you everything that you need because I do this. I just had 2 people before you. I'm at my appointment.
Yeah, I just had you want me to ask you stuff through email as well? Because I just did have a few more questions.
No, you can text me. I'm not giving anybody my email. They can text me.
Okay, fine. I'll let you go. Just one last thing. Are you open to creative deals?
Not at all. We need the money, cash, and we'll take regular financing. But no, I'm not interested in you giving 30,000 or 20,000 and then paying the difference over a certain amount of months. I'm not open to that.
What about 35 or 40?
No.
All right. Well, I guess I'll make a blind offer from what you gave me, and if I need more information, I can text you and see what's the best I can do. I'm really trying to buy it here, but it just looks like I kind of have to just go blindly and hope I beat the other guys.
I would say let it go.
Okay. Thank you. Have a good day, okay? I'm
Yes,
busy.
ma'am.
Thanks. Bye.
Yeah. First of all, why did you buy this? It sounded like a suck lead. Why did you get it?
Because remodeled leads are not bad leads, especially when we got innovations now.
It's fully renovated.
Yeah.
Well, okay. Right. Be ready for some coaching, buddy. Like when we talk about offers, like you gotta somehow, some way shit on the highest offer. And you gotta say something like, hey, the reason why I'm asking you, I just had a situation, the seller being locked for over a year with the title company, and they couldn't sell it because they made an agreement for the highest offer. Actually, it was real highest, and it turned out that the person planned to list it on the market. So, and it sounds like you want to get cash and fast. And I understand you want the highest. I want always the highest, but how is there some amount you really want to get? Because I really don't want you to get screwed over. But you gotta go and make some statements, some serious stuff like that. And this is where you gotta also say stuff like, hey, I honestly don't care like if you sell it to me or not. But you sound very nice. It sounds like giving all the information, you remodel your house, and I just wanna. Is that the first time you're selling the house for cash? Yeah, that's the first time, or maybe second time. We did it before or something. Okay. But you gotta go like if you really want to play this game, you gotta go and start making some statements. Like the reason why I asked is because of this, and not just reasons like, oh, I want to give you offer and I want to give you good, but I need you more information. It's not useful statements. I mean, it doesn't do anything to her. It doesn't make you question what she does. It doesn't make her, try to consider doing anything with you. The good news is that and the reason why I told you like get out fast, because you can call her probably in 2 days, she won't remember you. Just
she'll forget.
Call yourself Louis. But if you go in arguments, she remembers the guy who was trying to be like really aggressive on her and try to stay in the call, and she was on an appointment and she was trying to get rid of you, she might remember you. So that's why you guys, by the way, whoever is watching, guys, just don't think like you have one conversation is done, unless they will remember like feeling very shitty about you. So that's why sometimes strategic withdrawal is better than trying to close, even though I know I said multiple times just go close and do that stuff. But if you don't know what you do, it's better to strategic withdraw and go back. And I'll just say, and I did like I remember like it was one case happened to me in the past. I got a call back on my previous job. I got a call back from the guy who, it was a really important conversation. And I pick up the phone and I understand that I stuck. And it's like, hello, hello, hello. And I was like, don't make any fucking noise. I just put the phone down. Okay, let me put the thoughts together. I'm calling the guy back. Guys, you gotta find a way. Sometimes it's might be better. Hey, we lost the connection. You told me this and this. How does that go? Just regroup and get back. So rather than try to like say and try to do random
scatter around,
and you're still there and they can hear like you don't know where it's going. You kind of both wasting time and again, with that. But I'll be. But again, we didn't go into motivation. Why do you want cash? It's fully renovated. Why you want it fast? So and all that type of stuff.
She wanted nothing to do with me. I guess she's tired of people calling her. I'm gonna give her a call in a few days.
I think she was annoyed because you didn't make any but you can listen to your call. Did you provide any value there at all?
No, not really.
I mean, and obviously it's not a common case, guy. Like sometimes it's common. Like some sellers actually not gonna pick up and they're gonna just text you, send me the offer. So this stuff happens too. So that's why, but you gotta be like cautious about, and like who cares if somebody likes you or not? Like why want to save in something like that? Like I don't imagine most people like me, but it doesn't matter. So, but again, the question is just how we execute, right? We don't know why she wants fast. It's full remodel house. And again, you might be into something, by the way. You might be into something. Hey, full renovate, like why full renovated house and you want cash and fast and why not to list? So, and maybe you find out it's like they don't want it as fast. I mean, you'll say, so you're just trying to see if you can avoid paying agent. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's us. Don't. You can give you a better deal probably. So go like you don't have some sister's son who is an agent who you can give extra cash. No, like just let the kid eat. So this, and but again, I want to make some statements so they make them question some stuff. If you don't make any statements, they're not gonna question anything. So and that's why you gotta be like on that position. Did you see the comps? Like what's the properties about?
That's what I was trying to figure out right now. But it's not, I would say maybe a little bit of 100,000. It's Baltimore.
Oh, it's Baltimore City?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Oh, good luck with that.
Yeah, but I have buyers there. That's why I'm kind of hunting there. And a lot of these guys are buy and holders, so they buy, remodeled properties. So
got it.
So I mean, it might still be a deal there. I mean, maybe I just got to catch her at a better time and hit her with my other personality, Luis, instead of Alex.
I don't think you're gonna break. I don't think you're gonna break you because somebody instructed, like she either this. I'll give you another example. I know you don't have a lot of time, but for somebody who's watching, Sophia reached out to me 2 weeks ago, and she was like, "What if I meet on a demo the guy who doesn't want to do any discovery, answer any questions, and tells me just say I don't have time. Let's go into business. Show me the packages. Let's do that." Should I try to fight or should I show the package? No, you go along with the guy, with his process. You start showing some things, and while you're gonna show and you follow his thing, you ask some question that will help you to, get things that you need to get to potentially win. So you gotta like, when this type of seller where she's like, oh really, this is where again, I might be wrong, guys. Like somebody disagrees with me, you feel free to submit the calls where the seller had some process in his mind and you managed like to turn him around. And you're like, no, bro, I'm cool as buyer. You gotta go, like, you gotta sell me your house to me. Yeah, I wanna like submit to me your calls, guys, like that. Okay, I wanna listen. I can be wrong. I know I'm, kind of maybe making fun, but I don't imagine you're gonna do. So in this particular case with lady, I just want to make sure like she's aware that she will most likely get screwed over. Like she will, like 100%. Like it sounds like you submitted a plenty of forms. Sounds like plenty of people called you. So whatever will be your highest offer, that's probably gonna lock you in your property for some time and gonna screw you over, and potentially you might lose your house too. I'm not gonna say might. I'm gonna use might, but sounds scary. So
yeah, and my plan was to go along with her, right, and then try to regain control of the call, but I couldn't pull it off. So
right, but because you didn't make statements, you needed to make a statement. You needed to tell her like, hey, like you needed to say why the highest offer is not a good idea. That's what you needed to address. And you could just still say, yeah, I can give you the highest offer still. So, but and also like this is like little things too, guys. Whoever is watching, when she said I want it to be fair for everyone, she kind of mentioned that. When you got back to that later, she was like, no, I said I want the highest
and best.
So she was like highest and best, but right at that point, you could actually break her character a little. Oh, what do you mean by fair? And she's like, oh, I meant this. Oh, that's I understand that. Here's the thing. Do you mind if I share with you my process and how we get the highest cash offer? I might want to make some statements and invite you in this conversation and make it attractive. Like novations, right? I want to talk about novations like, without kind of mentioning this, but I want to kind of like get you in this conversation. I also might want to tell you, you know what if, would you give me like 60 more seconds to ask a couple of questions and I'm going to give you the offer on the phone? Would that work? Because I know most of other amateurs, people who are trying to scam you, they need like more time, talk to fake underwriting team and do that type of stuff. And she might say no, and she tells me, no, if I really want to play this game, I'll just, okay, like that was a suck idea. Let me call her back in 2 days to see if I can, play another thing.
Let me pretend the call dropped, right?
Yeah, like, or something like that's, but no, I mean, but again, guys, it's all about like, it's like in sales in general, it's all about finding the right phrases, right things to like kind of a little bit, try to win and progress the sale. So that's what's the most important part. And but again, I know it's a little bit different type of call, but this is for you learning lesson too. Like if you don't know this, you've never been in sales, right?
Not phone sales. It's always been in person, like roofing and stuff.
Oh, so you've been for roofing sales? No, I mean, but that's good. So if you've been in roofing sales and other stuff, like this is just regular sales stuff, right? If things go tough or go out of system, what are you looking for? Okay, we go back. Okay, motivation, but I gotta ask it in not annoying way. I cannot just say, "Oh, why are you selling?" If already she already told me the rules. And by the way, guys, this is where establishing the opening and telling like Eric Klein or Steve Trank style, when they open was like, "Hey, this is how this call gonna go," and actually our sales team is doing the same. You're taking a lot of control there. So this is what she said, like, "Oh yeah, I'm taking offers. This is how it's gonna work. I'm gonna tell you information, and you're gonna do what I need." Hard to kind of control, like hard to really take control back on this when she already established that, and you're kind of trying to close the deal and a lot of you try to give you a lowball offer, right? So that's why I really need to know, like, okay, how do I get along and how I find the ways, to like what I'm competing against. Okay, the highest offer. Can I get you in conversation? Okay, I need to make a statement about somebody who got screwed over because I need to play in the shade and put myself a little bit bigger. So that's the thing. And the high, and I definitely want to go into motivation. Having said that, you said you want fast and cash. do you mind me asking what's the primary reason for that? And if I really need to make up some stuff, I'm gonna say like, hey, I typically take less fees or less stuff, for people who really need money or something. I don't know, like I'll make up some bullshit even like that for those type of stuff. So, but I need to know the story. Why you're selling? Oh, we just need money fast. We just want the highest. We don't want to pay agents. Well, that doesn't sound like noble reason to me. So that's okay. Let me call you back in 2 days. Try other strategy. So that's
That was my warm up, guys. All right. So
let's go.
setting the
Let's
mood.
go. Wow, you picked the lead. I mean, you picked the lead, buddy. That's a good trading. I would imagine a lot of. Hey, here's the cool thing, guys. Too, like I'm actually gonna work on dropping price for those leads, like fully renovated ones, so you can have a lot of fun there. So,
but I like these calls, dude, especially when I learn something from it. Like I like doing the hard shit because it just means you're gonna get better. You know what I mean? Like,
wow, guys, but whoever is watching, if you're not sure how you're gonna address those, don't buy them. It's a lot. It's enough leads on our platform, guys. Okay, so you guys pay attention to what you buy.
Well, I had a plan until I got punched in the face, So after that, it just
absolutely. And I wanted to say, I wanted to say also the thing, like we do it sometimes in sales when we think people are making like bad decision. Like so you understand that this is potential, this and this and this has a really high chance of happening, correct? And again, I just want you to tell me that you understand, so I feel relieved that I made you aware, because I think it's my duty, being in business for so long and helping so many people, to make sure that you're aware so you don't get screwed. You understand that this is a possibility, correct? Like when you go for just the highest offer. And this will be my end statement, by the way. This will be my end statement, okay?
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Back to making statements.
So, but again, I want your confirmation. You get it, right? You get it what you try. Like that's a possibility. And again, I need to really tell a story. I cannot just. Here's the thing, guys. Too, I cannot just make a statement like your highest offer will be suck, or like the highest offer gonna scam you. So no, you gotta make it like real story. You gotta like really tell it like, hey, like just last week alone, this what happened was this seller ideal, like based out of this place, and they needed money. And this was a lady, ideally. If you have a name, it's even freaking better. So that's the thing. So, but anyway, let's keep pounding. Let's go. So, but you understood that stare thing was cool, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Hello?
Hello, Donald.
Yeah.
This is Alex. I was giving you a call about your property on Michael Road.
Man, no time for that, no, man.
You're not looking to sell? All right, Mr. Donald.
Didn't sound like Donald.
He didn't say it wasn't him, right? He just said, I don't have time for that or something.
He's Spanish speaking.
We're about to find out.
Are you calling back?
Yeah.
Hello?
Hello, Donald. I believe we were disconnected.
Oh?
This is Alex. Are you looking to sell your property?
No.
Did something change, or are you just tired of people wasting your time? I'm really looking to buy.
Alright, no tema, no, I'm busy, man.
When can I call you? He said he was busy. Call him again. He's ready to sign.
Hello.
Hi,
Hello?
I was calling Nereida about West Fayette Street.
Yes, how can we help you, sir?
Are you guys looking to sell this? Is that accurate?
Yeah, I'm Ramon Garcia, Nereida husband. Yes, we've been trying to sell that house, but people want to buy for nothing. We own 2 commercial buildings. The reason we want to sell that house is because I'm 82. I want to go back to Florida, spend my time there, the time I have left.
How much are you looking to get for it, sir?
Well, let me tell you what. I have an offer for $70,000. 70. I was asking for 100 because I had invested $100,000 in that house. Invested, and I rented for 10 years, and I got it back, and I was remodeling it. That house looked like a brand new again, brand new. I'm trying to get 100. Have you been in the house yet?
No, not yet. This is the first time you and I are talking.
Oh, okay. Okay, so if you give me, you got to see the house. I got an offer for 70. I don't know if he's going to put it on writing or not, because if anybody give me an offer, I'm trying to get 100. But if anybody give me more than that, you can have it. I haven't signed no document. That house, let me tell you
Ramón,
one thing.
¿habla español?
Sí,
Okay.
sí hablo español.
Okay, nos
Cubano
entendemos
americano.
mejor así.
Okay. Okay, entonces te vamos a entender mejor así, de acuerdo. Pues, mira, déjame explicarte algo.
Sí.
Yo llegué
Dígame.
a Washington D.C. en el año 64, tenía 19 años. ¿Okay? ¿Usted vive en Baltimore o aquí
Yo vivo en Texas, pero compramos propiedades en todo el país.
en todo el país? Okay. Okay. Entonces, si usted sabe en Texas, puede ver que en Washington D.C., cuando yo vine de Cuba, tenía 19 años, en el año 64, empecé a vivir lavando platos, después fue busboy, güeira, hasta que me establecí en el negocio de joyería, soy fabricante de joyas de oro 18.
Wow, entonces se
Washington,
ganó todo, ¿verdad? Al modo trabajador duro.
sí, si usted se ve, yo soy el presidente de los Silver Spring Jewelry and Factory en Silver Spring, Maryland. Tenemos 30 joyeros, tengo un edificio que está en la joyería número 2, Silver Spring Jewelry en la Georgia Avenue. Puede ver el rating que tenemos con el gobierno de los trabajos buenos. Somos fabricantes de joyas, tenemos 30 personas vendiendo, comprando, somos los que más compramos, somos brokers.
Ramón, déjalo interrumpo, eso es impresionante. Me asombra bastante cuando, inmigrantes como nosotros, venimos a este país y creamos cosas de la nada y eso me da orgullo, ¿verdad?
Muchas gracias. Igual que yo hacia usted. Debo decirte, las casas en Baltimore, en Washington, en ese tiempo estaban vendiéndose a $20,000 y $30,000 en ese tiempo. Empezaron a subir ese video. Entonces, ¿cuánto valen esas casas hoy día? Se están vendiendo en Washington, D.C. A $1 millón y $1,5 million.
Sí, Washington está muy caro ahorita.
Pero en ese tiempo, Baltimore está esa casa que usted la puede ver, está situada en el downtown de Baltimore, y está a una milla del estadio de los béisbol, de los Baltimore Orioles
Sí, de los
y
Orioles.
de fútbol, ahí mismo, downtown Baltimore, ¿ok? Esa área, esa casa yo me quiero ir para la Florida, esa casa en un año va a valer $500,000 y en el siguiente va a valer $1,000,000. La cosa en Baltimore se está cambiando igual que Washington DC. Te lo digo un hombre que tiene 82 años, criado aquí en Washington, en la área de Washington DC, nada para que sepa. Usted que está allá en Texas, área de ahí, estamos aquí.
Sí, pero va a tardar un poco que un año porque muchas partes de Baltimore están muy feas todavía y por eso estamos comprando ahí, porque nos gusta arreglar las comunidades, ¿verdad? Y hacer los vecindarios mejor.
Esa casa está completamente, yo la arreglé nueva, me costó, yo la compré hace 25 años, 26 años, 20 años, estuvo rentada, ahora la persona que vivió ahí la desbarató toda. Me costó $30,000 arreglarla $30,000. Yo nada más estoy pidiendo mi inversión, que son $100,000. Tengo un contrato que no es firmado de $70,000. Si usted quiere pagar más, pues que me dé mejor contrato se la lleva.
Ok, pero no han firmado nada, ¿verdad?
No he firmado nada, no se ha firmado nada. Yo tengo un real estate, Mrs. Johnson, que es una mujer muy linda, que ya me lleva. Yo tenía otra casa que la vendí en Baltimore también hace 2 años. Y la señora de Baltimore, una morena muy, muy linda, que somos, vaya, yo le pago a ella por comisión, por lo que ella está haciendo el contrato, ella hace todos los documentos y yo le pago a ella. Usted me paga a mí, yo le pago a ella. Y ya le digo, hay un contrato, según me dijo, que han firmado hoy por $70,000. Si usted tiene más y quiere ganarse $1,000,000 en 4 o 5 años, pues queda de su parte. Así que usted huele a mexicano. ¿Es usted mexicano?
Sí, claro que sí, hermano.
Pues yo tengo aquí 3 empleadas mexicanas de México lindo y querido, muy lindas, que las tengo como hijas mías. Tengo 3 de ellas trabajando. Muy bueno, me han salido muy buenas aquí en la fábrica de hoy.
Bueno, pues gracias por cuidar a las paisanas.
Seguro que muy lindo, muy lindo, muy lindo. México lindo y querido. Así que yo tengo mucha amistad esta mexicanita, no la he cambiado por ninguna cubana. Yo con las 3. Pues, pues son
¿Qué tan grande
muy
está la casa, amigo?
La casa, mire, la casa tiene un buen patio y tiene aire acondicionado central y tiene 2 cuartos y medio. Si yo te quiero, te puedo dar el teléfono de la real estate, se llama Barbara Johnson. Habla con ella que te puede dar mejor historia que yo. Porque ella la que es mi empleada, ella trabaja por comisión, ella va a hacer todos los empleados. Y yo le dije que la vendiera 70, si hay que venderla en $70,000 de venta, tiene un contrato por 70, pero si usted habla con ella y después de una garantía, pues es suya.
No, sí, no tengo problema hacer eso, solo quería saber, porque sé que está en la market para rentar, ¿verdad? No ha tenido...
Sí, pero yo dije que la vendiera,
Ok, pero no ha tenido... ¿cómo se dice? ¿Dificultades encontrar rentadores, alquiladores?
No, lo que sucede es que la que he presentado se puso al mercado, lo que han venido, las referencias que tienen no tienen buenas referencias, si no tiene buena referencia, ya no va a pasar trabajo con esta gente. Tiene que tener buen crédito. Pero
okay.
Hay una que quiere, pero yo dije que mejor la venda. Entonces,
okay. ¿Y es de dijo 2 cuartos o 3?
Comprar con opción para rentar, rentar para opción, comprar puede hacerlo también, pero a esta persona prefiero venderla si me la compro.
No, sí, entendido, sí, ya sé. Además que no lo escuché bien, pero es de 2 cuartos, 2 baños, ¿verdad?
Sí, tiene aire acondicionado central, tiene su central air conditioning. Según tengo entendido, la real estate tiene 2 cuartos completos de dormitorio y 2 cuartos y medio, ¿ok? Y después, si no sé si tiene un baño completo o baño y medio. Tenía que poder hablar con la real estate y te puedo dar mejor información que yo. Yo no soy el dueño.
Ok, sí, perfectamente. Pero 70 es su número.
¿Perdón?
70 es el número que está pidiendo.
70, yo te quiero 100. tengo un contrato porque ya me llamó el hombre que va a poner un depósito por $70,000. ¿Ok?
Okay.
Este contrato que tengo aprobado. Yo le pedí 100, me quiere 70, y bueno, ponlo por escrito a un depósito y se lo voy a dar el 70 si no hay más. Pero si usted me da, si usted le interesa la casa y garantiza la casa aunque sea por $10,000 más, pues es suya, o $5,000 más es suya, pero no menos de eso. Bueno, porque el otro día yo tengo uno de 70.
Sí, no, sí, es lo que, por eso le estaba preguntando, porque si la puedo comprar por 75 y cierro en 30 días,
Está bien.
podríamos ya firmar todo para abrir escrow con la compañía del título.
Bueno, sí, pero tiene que hablar con Bárbara. Tengo que poner en contacto con Bárbara Johnson. ¿Quiere quedarte en la línea para llamarla ahora y hablar con ella?
Le puedo hablar yo. ¿Cuál es el número de ella?
Espérate un momentito.
He put me on hold. Guys, just so you know. This is a deal, guys. The only crutch here is that it's listed for rent, so he wants me to deal with the realtor to get this deal done. But it's not a bad price at all. I'm double checking, looking at the comps. He's willing to let it go for 75, and it needs no work. Properties in the area are selling for 168, 150. There he is.
Pues 70, si va a poner 75.
Sí, bueno, dígame.
Sí, parece que cayó la línea, caballero. Mira el teléfono de Bárbara. Tiene que apuntar, por favor.
Sí, deme un momento.
Otro 443.
Sí, 443.
58. por favor.
Sí, 443-858-3.
Broker y real estate de toda la vida, es una mujer muy seria.
Ok. Y le puedo poner en los términos de 30 a 45 días o necesita más tiempo.
Necesito lo antes posible. La casa está limpia y todo. Habla con ella te va a decir, ella te va a hablar de eso. Habla de los términos con ella.
Ok, bueno, está bien, Ramón. Mucho gusto hablar con usted. Ahorita le hablo y le hago la oferta, ¿ok?
Habla con ella, por favor, ¿ok? No hay problema. Ella
Sí, está bien.
Ok,
Bueno,
gracias.
tenga buen día. Bye.
Gracias. Bye bye.
So for this one, I'm going to have to deal with the realtor for this one. So this one's a first. If any of you guys have done any deals through a realtor for acquisition, I'd love to get advice or feedback on that. I think my main thing here is just gonna, make the contract assignable, obviously. So we'll see. I'll figure it out. But the numbers are not bad. Comps are selling for 290, 130, 210, 150.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. 256 mailbox is full and cannot accept any messages at this time. Goodbye.
Delete your messages, Craig. I'm going to go ahead and text him. Yeah, I agree, William. I'm probably going to get ahead of that and include it in my initial offer. That way I come off as more legit. I was just wondering if there's any special approach to take to ask for the, for them to include oral signs on the contract, without lying.
Please leave your message for
Hello.
Hello, Vidarius. This is Alex.
Yes.
I was giving you a call about Ozark Court. Are you looking to sell that? Is that accurate?
What the fuck?
No?
Yeah. This is my goddamn 9 people don't call me back to back about the same fucking property.
So you're not looking to sell?
Man, get the fuck out of my phone.
It's one of those days. Should I call him back, chat? It was a joke, Edward, or Ed Walker.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up.
Hey, Ellen, this is Alex. You texted me back. I was trying to find out more about your property. Call me back when you get a chance, please. I'm looking at a few properties in the area. I know you said you're tired of the knuckleheads and the insulting offers. I just want to let you know we do come in higher than other investors. So just give me a call back if you're really looking to sell. Thanks. Yeah, William, that's usually what we do with track contracts. Um, so, I mean, I think as long as we get the contract to be assignable, because that's what I was gonna, do, just and or assigns on there. I guess my question was more about the approach with the realtor. But yeah, I think I'm just gonna let her know that I need the contract to be assignable.
Oh,
Hello, Steven.
yeah,
This is Alex. I was giving you a call about your property on Southwest Fourth Court.
it's not for sale.
Did something change, sir, or are you just tired of people making you lowball offers?
That's probably part of the reason.
Well, I mean, we
I
usually
don't feel
come
like
in higher
taking
than other
on.
investors, or if you're looking to sell, I mean, I'd love to make you a fair offer.
Yeah, I don't want to go through it right now. I'm sick, so
Okay, no problem, sir. When do you think I can give you a call back? I'm looking at properties in the area.
give me a week.
Okay, sounds good. I'll give you a call next week. Okay,
Okay, yeah,
you get better, Steven.
yeah, I will.
No one wants to talk today.
Hello, this is Judy. Please leave a message. Thanks. Hello, this is Judy. Please leave a message. Thanks. Hello, this is Judy. Please leave.
I thought third time would be the charm.
Hi, if you record your name and reason for calling, I'll see if this person is available. Your name and reason for calling. I'll see if this person is available.
Hi, Michelle. This is Alex. I was calling you about Richmond Road. If you're looking to sell this, please take my call.
Thanks. Please stay on the line.
This is Michelle. How can I help you?
Hi, Michelle. This is Alex.
Hi, Alex. How can I help you?
I was calling you about Richmond Road. Are you guys looking to sell this right now?
Can you call me? Can you call me back after 4 o'clock?
Absolutely, ma'am. I will give you a call at
Thank you so much.
after 4. Thank you. Bye-bye.
Bye bye.
Hello, John. This is Alex.
How can I help you?
I was giving you guys a call about Michigan Avenue.
Yeah, what about it?
Are you looking to sell this? Is that accurate?
You want to sell it, Michigan, right, John? Yeah, he's interested in selling.
Okay. Can I talk to him, or are you?
I am his wife. He hears you.
Okay. How much are you guys looking to get for this property?
Much? 56.
56.
6,000. 56,000.
Perfect. And how soon are you guys looking to close on this?
As I told the lady the other day, it's a tenant in the house.
That's not a problem. We buy properties with tenants in them, or vacant. I was kind of just trying to get an idea of how soon you guys are looking to close on this sale.
How soon, Joe? 3 weeks.
Okay, perfect. And I guess, can you guys tell me a little bit about the property condition wise?
Condition wise. Speak up a little bit, Jack. My husband has Parkinson's, so just a second, I have to interpret. What'd you say? Oh, well, I guess it's just an average house, sir. I mean, when you say condition wise, what are you asking me? Like if we've done any updates lately or anything like that?
Yeah, I mean, because I can pull up, basic information, but Zillow doesn't know the interior of your house. So I guess I was just looking for, is it all original to the build, or does it need to work?
I would say it probably needs a little work. It's what do you call that? A garage in the back. It needs work. It has a garage in the back there. It needs work. Like the windows are out, and
Windows,
it needs
garage. I'm just taking notes here.
Mhm.
And do you guys know if it has any issues with the foundation or the overall structure?
No, he haven't had any foundation problems. He did put a roof on it about 5 or 6 years ago. On the house, he didn't put a roof on the garage.
Okay, got it. And have you guys rewired the house, or is it all original wiring to the build?
The house has been rewired. I know when that happened. But the garage, no, the garage needs to be, I keep talking about the garage because the garage could, benefit the house if the garage was working. That's why I keep talking, was up to date. That's why I keep speaking about the garage. It's like a 2-car garage. But somebody was living back there at one point. They didn't have cars in there. They were just living back there.
Okay, so yeah, the garage is definitely going to need work. I already got that down. I'm an investor, so when we look at properties, we either look to fix and flip, or fix to rent them out. And so my main concern is the living space. Is there any issues with the plumbing?
No.
And it is city water and sewer, correct?
Yes.
Okay. And when I walk inside, ma'am, have you guys done any upgrades or remodeling aside from, I know you guys said you replaced the roof.
That's it, John. He had put tile in it. That was about 5 years ago. So that's all I could tell you, really. So see, as they move out, he does some painting.
Okay. And have you seen it inside recently? I know you said you have tenants in there.
No, we haven't seen it inside recently.
Okay. And around how much money does it bring in for rent, ma'am?
What's she pay? $650 a month.
$650 a month. Okay. It does meet the 1% rule. Just trying to crunch some numbers here. Okay. And I know you said you wanted to sell it in 3 weeks. We usually close in 30 days or less. Is there a reason why you guys are looking to sell pretty quickly?
It doesn't matter. My husband has Parkinson's. His health is failing him, so that's why he's trying to get rid of them.
Oh no, yeah, my grandmother had Parkinson's, and I know it's not easy. So I applaud you, ma'am. It's it's not easy, and he sounds like he's a strong individual. I know he's still being a tenant up until now. It's a great achievement in its own. I'm looking at the comps in the area. So when I'm looking at this property, ma'am, it is going to need some work, right? But I have a question about the tenants. Are they on a month-to-month, or is there a lease in place?
Month to month, at least, John. Month to month. Huh? Month to month.
Okay, so they're on a month-to-month basis?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I'm just looking at so what I'm doing is I'm running a comparative market analysis, just to make sure this is a good investment for us. I am looking at a few properties in the area. Is there anything that you think we should know about the property if, let's say, you were to buy it?
I'll leave that up to my husband because I don't know. What is anything, John? I mean, for the price that he's asking, that it's not high line, so that's about all I can say about it, But you asking me if there's anything going on, like with the water and sewer and that type of stuff, my answer is no.
Yeah, I'm just trying to get a good understanding of the overall condition of the property. We have to calculate how much it will cost us to bring this, make it nice and pretty, to either put it on the market or keep renters in there.
He says it needs a back door.
Okay, windows, door, garage, recent roof, probably remodel on the inside. If we were to come in, like I said, close in 30 days or less, ma'am, I'm looking here, and we're gonna have to put at least $30,000 in repairs to get it up and competitive with the market, and probably break even because stuff in the area is selling at 103, 107. But we can close on this, and this is something that we are interested in getting. We'd be looking and coming in at around $50,000.
Yeah, he'll take 50.
Okay. What's a good email so I can send you over an agreement? You know, we'll go over it just to make sure that that everything's clear and transparent on the contract.
Okay, so you guys got property site unseen?
Yes, that's why I was asking you all these questions, right? Because where the reason, the way we ask these questions and the specific things that we do inquire about, these are all part of our underwriting process. And so we make offers conservatively based on everything. And, I didn't mean to be nosy or annoying, but we do need this information because we are buying, 3 to 5 properties a month in the area.
Mhm. Okay, I told your secretary that he had another property.
Mm-hmm.
Is that 30 Sherburne, Sherburn? That was in better shape than the other one, the one you're interested in. Nothing needs to be done to it because he's fixed it up. He's had it fixed up, but he was going to rent it out, but then he changed his mind because his health got worse. No one is in it.
Wow. Okay. And that one's been, sitting vacant for a while.
Yeah, why do you all always come up with spam?
The carriers, big carriers like AT&T, Verizon, they have a thing for, when we call people, unsolicited, but a lot of the times it's the best way to get information that we need to be able to go ahead and acquire properties and give you guys offers, but yeah, it's just a carrier thing. And we already started the process to get that fixed because we understand how that may look, right? But we are registered, we have a legitimate LLC and we do buy properties in the area. But yeah, it's a big carrier thing.
What's the name of your company again? Because I spoke to someone earlier. What's the name of your company?
Ray Property Consulting.
Ray.
Yes, REI REY.
REI.
Yes, ma'am. Did those other guys make you an offer?
Actually, I thought you were the one because she said she was going to call back.
No, yeah, a lot of these guys, they call and they just don't know how to tell you that they probably don't have funds to buy the property after you guys have a conversation. And that's why I really like to go into detail about the condition, because when we do make an offer, we like to make a solid offer that we know we're going to close on, right? And, you'd be surprised how many times I talk to sellers and they always say that people call them and never call them back, or they make a high offer just to get you on their contract. And then they just don't know how to come back and have a conversation with you to tell you, hey, look, we're going to have to pay less for this, or, we couldn't get the funding for this.
Yeah, anyways, I was saying he does have another property that, like I said, is in much better shape than the one on Michigan Avenue. So that's up to you.
Absolutely. And like I said, we buy 3 to 5 properties a month, right? Sometimes even more. So I'd be happy to take a look at that one for sure. But can I have your email so I can go ahead and send you this agreement and we can go over it together?
It's an agreement, and then after that, what you do you check it out or what? And then because I'm not, it's not a contract; it's an agreement.
Well, it's an agreement. It's just stating that I'm going to buy the property for you, right? And we're going to close in 30 days. And so the way this works is right after we go over it, we send it over to title company, and title company is the third party that protects you as the seller and me as the buyer, right? And after they get, escrow open and do their work and, find out if there's any liens, taxes, and once they give us a clear to close, then we choose, or you guys choose a closing date, and that's how I wire the funds to them, and then you guys get paid either wire transfer or certified check. And they make sure I'm a legit buyer, right? And they also make sure that you're the rightful owner of the property, so that way we're both protected. But it's a real simple 2-page agreement. just stating that I'm gonna give you guys $50,000 in cash, and I'm gonna close on this in 30 days or less.
You can send it to my husband's email, johnbmixon@yahoo.com.
Say that again a little slowly, ma'am. Okay, and do you have access to it right now so we can open it up and go over it?
No, we don't have access to it right now. We'll look at it.
Okay, it's because I really want to get this done to open up a title, escrow, so we can really pay you guys as quick as possible. Like I said, it's a real simple agreement. That way, we're able to put these funds aside for you guys so we don't spend this money on other properties, right? And that way we just simply transfer the funds over and we can get this going as soon as possible.
Yeah, I said we'll look at it. Yeah.
Is there a reason why you don't want to go over it right now? That way, because if you have any questions, this is the perfect time.
Because we're at the doctor's office.
Okay, no worries. When is a better time to talk, ma'am?
I will expect maybe tomorrow.
Okay, around what time? So I make myself available. Like I said, we are looking at other properties, so that way I can set some time aside to talk to you guys.
Is tomorrow like after? You want to call back this afternoon or tomorrow? When? I'm sorry. Around 6. He said you could call him back around 6. We should be home by then.
Okay, so later on today.
Yeah.
Okay, perfect. I will give you guys a call back at 6, and we'll go over this. Okay.
Alrighty.
Alrighty, ma'am.
So where's your company out of?
We're in Texas, ma'am. We do have partners and boots on the ground there, so we will definitely be checking out the property, and that way you do have a point of contact and stuff like that. Just like I said, we like to do everything transparent, so we get this to the closing table and make sure that we put some money in you guys' pocket, and hopefully, I know what your husband's going through. It's not easy, and being a landlord really can get to be a lot.
You got properties in Montgomery, Alabama?
Yes, ma'am. Montgomery, Birmingham, like I said, all over the place. And we're looking to get 2. We already bought 1, and we're looking to get 3 or 4 more. And so, I mean, it's a good thing you guys have 2, because it's kind of saves me a little bit of work. And I know it's hard on your husband, like I said, but we can definitely help you guys out and put some money in your pocket.
All right, we'll look at your agreement.
Okay, sounds good. We'll talk at 6. Okay.
Okay.
All right, ma'am. Bye bye. And that's the moment I knew I could have gone lower. The only reason I didn't go lower is because I saw they have a mortgage for $46,000 left. Right? And so I was kind of just shooting my shot. But I'm not going to send her the agreement. I'm going to wait till 6 o'clock. Then we'll send it when they're home, and we'll go over it. And I'm pretty sure I can lock this up. And maybe if I would have asked more questions about the, mortgage, because I kind of just offered blindly, right? Just based on the mortgage balance. But I mean, decent call, chat. Hopefully, I can get this under contract here in like 3 hours, 2.5. Sorry, guys, just creating a reminder right now. Yeah, same here, Cindy. I really was trying to go for the close, guys. 12, man. Let's go. You guys ready for the Super Bowl? All right, guys. I went through these leads. I'm getting a few more to keep it going.
Hello?
Hello, Darian. This is Alex.
Yes, sir.
I was giving you a call about Elm Avenue.
Yes?
Are you looking to sell this right now, sir? Is that accurate?
Well, if the price is right, I don't see why not.
Yeah, I understand. I'm the same way. I only buy if the price is right. How soon would you be looking to close on this?
Not too sure, man. We need to speak to my wife.
Okay, so
We're
you
trying to
guys haven't
upgrade.
discussed selling? You kind of just exploring?
Yeah, we
or-
talked about it, but we're trying to upgrade to a bigger house.
Okay, perfect. No, that's reasonable. Have you guys discussed pricing?
No, sir, not yet.
Okay. Do you know more or less what's something acceptable? How much you guys are looking to get?
Well, we still owe a mortgage on it.
Okay.
Uh,
How much do you guys owe on the mortgage?
getting like 150.
150. Okay. And I mean, what's how much do you think you need to get into a new house? I mean, how much would you looking to walk away at the closing table?
I'm not too sure, but how about this? Give me by Monday. Let me work out the numbers with her and talk about it. And is this a good phone where I can reach you back?
Yeah, absolutely, sir. What time on Monday? That way I make myself available.
I would say around this time.
Okay. Sounds good. And last thing, is there anything that you might need from me as in terms of information that can help you maybe discuss pricing with your wife?
No, sir, not at the moment. Maybe when we do decide on price and stuff like that, yeah, we'll definitely have some questions for you.
Okay, no, that's totally understandable. I would have questions as well. Do you have a minute to just tell me a little bit about the condition of the property?
Yeah, well, we remodeled the whole interior. We did floorings, we did the walls, the trims. The backyard, it was shorter. I think it was when we bought it, it was still like 15 feet, so we extended it 15 feet back to where the limit was, and we put a new fence, brick wall. We did a brick wall in the back and then wood on top because it had a big old like fall. I think it was like 10 feet drop, so we refilled all that with dirt. So I think it's in good conditions, to be honest.
Okay, and you mentioned remodeling. How long ago was that done exactly?
Yeah, it was the first year we bought it, so probably like 5 years ago, 4
5
years
years
ago.
ago. Okay. I'm looking at the properties in the area. I know you said you owe like what, around 150, something like that?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Ouch. Yeah, this is a little, because the properties in the area are selling for 130, 140, down the street, 114, 130.
We got it evaluated. I think it was priced. It got evaluated at 220. I think it had an equity of 60 something on it already.
What do you mean evaluated?
They gave me an estimate on it.
Like and like someone wanting to buy it gave you an estimate, or someone trying to sell
Yeah,
it for
like
you?
a realtor.
Okay. Yeah, because I use the same software that they do, and
Mhm.
I only look at properties less than 0.5 miles away, because when it comes to value of homes, the market decides the price, right? So, and they do the same method. It's called comping, right? They run a comparative market analysis, and
Mhm.
there's a property down the street that's sold for 148. There's one, like I said, 130, one for 114. Can I just confirm the bedroom and bath count of your property?
What was that?
The number of bedrooms and bathrooms, just so I make sure I have correct
Okay.
information.
Yeah, 3 bedrooms, 2 bathrooms.
Okay, yeah, you see the ones that sold here, there were 3 2s as well.
Because
You
the
know,
one
'cause
next door just sold this year or the past year. No, I think it sold around 200. I think.
yeah, I miss those times too, you know, when the market was high and the prices were higher. You know, and me as an investor, I'm experiencing this as well. Like the market's really low, so we, you know, even us when we try to sell, we can't ask the same prices that we used to a year ago. And you know, I don't know if you read, but Zillow came up with a report that the market's been going down and it's only going to keep going down. I mean, because if you would list this right based on the comps in the area, uh, it's probably going to sell for less than what you owe, and maybe even have to come out of pocket for closing. And the only reason I say this is because we buy a lot of properties in the area, uh, you know, and it happens more often than not. Is that something that you guys are willing to do? Is pay out of pocket to come to the closing table?
I mean, if I'm losing, obviously not, right? But
No, yeah, and the reason I'm asking is because there's another way that we are able to help in situations like this. And you know, like in your situation, I know you're looking to get a larger house, and when people don't have as much equity because you know the condition of the market and how much they owe, a lot of times we're able to come in and instead of, you know, like in your case, go to the closing table and paying out of pocket. A way we can do this to have you walk away with cash is if like you let us take over your mortgage with protections for you, but we can come in with a down payment, and you know that way you can put that and go ahead and upgrade and get a larger home. Is this something that you guys are open to?
well, let me talk to my wife and then see what we agreed on. And I
Okay,
don't
yeah,
mind
no,
giving you a call
absolutely.
back on Monday.
Is Monday still a good time? Do you think
Yeah, that's fine.
you guys will have a conversation by then?
Yeah, absolutely.
And you know, ideally, it'd be good if she can be here present. That way, you know, I have both of you on the phone, and that way we're on the same page, and that way you guys can make a decision together on what's best for you. You know, because like I said, I would hate for you guys to try to list it in this market, and then you know it sells for less than what you owe on the mortgage, because I've seen times where people have to come to the closing table and in order to sell, they have to pay because of closing costs and commissions, you know? And so, like I said, if she's available on Monday, we can go over this together. And because I'm sure she'd be interested in hearing about a way where you guys can walk away with cash as opposed to come to the table with cash. You know what I mean?
Right. Yeah.
But yeah, sir, I definitely understand, you know, happy wife, happy life. So I can give you guys a call back on Monday. And you said, you know, around the same time?
Yeah, that's fine.
All right, Darian. Well, yeah, let's just have that combo with the wife, and then we'll talk Monday, okay?
Okay, and we do have another property with us on my mom's name. She was wanting to sell that one as well.
Okay, can you tell me a little bit about this one?
This one's in Greenwood. It is 4 bed.
And we got a company. Mr. Edward Walker in the building.
You said it's 5 acres?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
Let me. You said okay. Give me a second. 1278 9
12708.
Okay, let me. So I'm putting this in our system just because not every property, you know, qualifies for an offer in our company. But if this does, then we can definitely help you out. Do you know more or less how much she's looking to get for this property?
I'm not too sure. She had
a realtor came down on November, I believe. She appraised it at $500,000,
Oh wow.
somewhere around there. Yeah, so it's a pretty big house. I'm not too sure on the square footage, but yeah, it's huge.
Okay. Well, I guess it'd be better to have a conversation with your mother about this, huh?
Yep.
Okay. Well, let's figure this one out on yours, and then I guess if you can, I can get her information from you, and I can give her a call as well.
Sounds good.
Okay. Can I have her number?
I don't want that one. I am gonna hop on this call though.
Call.
Call dropped or he hung up on me, but I mean, I think it was a good call. He tried getting off the phone with me a few times, and I kind of kept his ass on for a while. And times like these guys, like when I'm not on the live or something like that, you really want to ask up front, hey, is there anybody else that needs to be part of this conversation? And sometimes I even do it during the lives, right? But let's say he says he has to talk to his wife and she's not around. I'm not going to sit there and take him through the whole process, right? I'm going to be like, hey, when's a good time you and your wife can be on the call together, or can we get her on the phone, stuff like that. But we're live, so can't let the leads go to waste. But as you can see, these are fire leads for Lord Sonic 77. He was asking where the leads are coming from. They're all iSpeedToLead leads. They've been a mixture of active and sell leads. There's a coupon right there. Win 80% of all leads. So go get your leads, man. Go get your packages. You can unmute yourself, brother.
Bro. Alex.
What's up?
Have bad news for you, buddy.
Oh, who took me out?
You're number 3.
Who took
Some
me
guy
out?
named Stuart, 8.4. Holy crap. I was like, let me 375. Look at this.
Oh, dude.
And the dude almost did everything. He's like everything. He's like did creative. I haven't listened to the call. It's actually the longest call too, though. I was like, I can show it. Hold on.
Damn you, Stuart.
Yeah, look at this boy. Look at this boy. 8.4. 8.4.
Hey, Yuri, my middle name is Stuart.
Really?
No, that was my call, bro.
So,
dude,
but
nice, man.
Wow,
Congrats.
lost some points here, but definitely got himself 10 on creative.
Dude, if I would have hit that.
And rental, 90 freaking minutes. And I think his total score will be, what did I say to you about your score?
373.
think I one score higher than Tyler. I think it's 371 or something. Yeah, you had 373, and this one will be 376 because it's also our lead.
Wild, man.
Well, I think so. It's our lead. Let me confirm, by the way. Am I wrong? Hold on. Let me see if it was our lead.
Crossing my fingers, Yuri.
Yeah, let me check. Stuart Dazaluta. Yeah, speed to lead. Holy shit. Okay.
Wow.
Well, we got the second speed to leader on the board. So it's kind of fun. Let's go.
Couldn't even let me enjoy second place for a whole day, dude.
Wow, there probably some. I see actually Caesar got on his one of his calls 8.1. So that will be interesting to count. But he's not being creative. I think like that's so. I guess he had rental assessment value though. So
That's good, man. I love to see it. Killers, you know? Good stuff.
Hello?
Hey, Maria.
Who's calling?
Hey, Maria. This is Ed Walker with TP Max Investments. How we doing this afternoon?
Not very good.
I'm sorry to hear that. Hey, but I just wanted to take a moment and reach out to you to see if you guys are still open to selling your property on Cedar Drive.
No, it's no longer available.
Oh, you guys have decided not to sell?
Yes.
What changed?
A lot of things.
Okay. Maybe we can still help. Let me know.
All right. Okay.
I mean, tell me a little about what's going on. I said maybe we can still help. Oh, she hung up on me. What do we have? Texas, vacant property, cosmetic. Uber's in 17 minutes. Man, I don't like this at all.
I'm getting more leads, boys and girls.
Sorry, the mailbox is full and there is not enough space. Sorry, the mailbox is...
Moving on.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated...
Just called one seller, and he wants me to text him instead of calling him. Let's see if we can get him to answer our questions.
Keep calling, man. That's what I do. When they text me back, I know he's not busy, so I call him.
Gotcha. Well, let's call him again.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. 512893.
All right. All right, we got him to respond. Oh, well.
Hi. If you record your name and reason for calling, I'll see if this person is available.
Hey, Michael, this is Alex calling you about Osage Street. If you're still looking to sell, please take my call.
Thanks. Please stay on the line.
Hello.
Hey, Michael, this is Alex.
Hello.
Hello, Michael, can you hear me?
Hello.
Michael,
Yes.
this is Alex. I was calling you about Osage Street.
Okay.
Are you looking to sell this property, sir?
I am
How much are you looking to get for it?
475
475, you said?
Yep.
Okay. And how soon are you looking to close on this?
today.
Perfect. We usually close in 30 days or less.
I'm sorry?
I said we usually close in 30 days or less.
Okay.
And I mean, it sounds like you kind of want to get rid of this thing. What's got you wanting to sell so fast?
I'm just tired of being a landlord.
Oh, yeah. Tell me about it. The money's good, but I don't wish the headaches on anybody. But anyway, sir, can you just tell me a little about the condition property wise so I can go ahead and make you a fair offer?
The condition of the property is pretty good. It just got new carpet, it's got new refrigerator. It got updated 2.5 years ago. Got a new roof. It's 5 bedrooms, 3 baths.
5.3. And can you confirm the square footage on this for me?
I don't have the file in front of me. I think it's about 2,300 square feet, 2,100, something like that.
Okay. And do you currently have tenants in there?
I have a month-to-month tenant situation, but I'm ready to get rid of them, or they can stay, and you guys should take them over. The
Okay.
current rent's current rent's $4,500 a month.
Okay, no, yeah, that checks out. I guess, I'll be transparent. I'm an investor, so if it doesn't need no fix, then it's not going to be a fix and flip. But we also do buy and hold. And I guess my question to you is, the thing that concerns us the most is like the major systems. Is all that looking good in terms of roof, foundation, electrical, plumbing?
Electrical and plumbing's perfect. It does not have central air. It has window units with AC and heat in the window units.
Okay. All right. And this is city and water, correct? City sewer and water?
Yes, it is. I don't understand.
I'm just looking at the comps in the area. Is there anything that's sold recently in your area, sir, that you can point me to?
I'm my friend, you're calling me to buy my house. Have a good day.
Michael. All right, let me pull up the comps and I'm gonna call him back. Sorry, guys, I'm a little rusty today. Oh, what happened? Brody left?
Hi. If you record your name and reason for calling, I'll see if this person is available.
Hey, Michael, this is Alex. I'm calling you back.
Thanks. Please stay on the line.
He said nope. Hey, Michael, the reason I was asking is because I haven't seen anything sold. There's something listed for 180 days. So I was looking for something that sold recently. I'm looking to buy 2 to 3 properties in the area. I was just trying to get more information. You know, I'm sure you don't buy properties without knowing what you're buying. If you're looking to sell, call me back.
Please leave your message for
Hey, David, this is Alex. I was giving you a call about your property on Bosworth Street. If you're looking to sell, call me back. What happened, man? Ed just hopped on for what, 10, 15 minutes?
Hello?
Hello, David.
Yeah.
Hey, David. How's it going?
All right. What can I do for you?
I was calling you about Bosworth Street.
Uh-huh.
How much are you looking to get for it, sir?
I just sold it.
Damn, they beat me to it, huh?
I don't know. I've been kind of putting it out there for a minute and haven't really been getting like the proper responses. Like everybody's been like, let me send it to my team, blah 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 blah. It's just a weird
They're
process.
fake underwriting
Like,
teams, and they just never call you back.
I don't know if it's about fake underwriting teams, but it seems like they're not really the person buying it. They try to send it through a portal, and then they have to sit there and give it to a team. And I have other ones, that I'm, I don't know if these are your market though, but I have other properties I want to sell.
Yeah, that was going to be my next question. What you got? That
Yeah,
you're trying to get rid of right now?
Do you buy in Galveston?
Everywhere, sir. I'm in San Antonio.
Okay. I have a very unique property. It's a compound. It's 5 units. I built it for my parents about 4 years ago, and they died mid-construction. So it's new construction. It's 5 units, three physical lots, about 3,400 square feet. My last appraisal on it came in at just under $1 million. So my payoff on it, because I just did rate and term on it when I built it, because I built it like right before COVID. Because I bought the property September of 19. So I started construction on it before the pricing got crazy. So I think my payoff on it is maybe like a little over 600,000. So I mean, if you give me something generous, we could talk.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Can you confirm the address on this?
Okay, so if you put it in Google Maps, it's not going to populate. It's a very strange address because there's 3 of them. So if you were to Google Map it, it's 131320.
Yeah, no, absolutely. How much would you take for this one?
If you're paying cash, are you actually? Here's my question. Just tell me the truth. Are you the end buyer, or are you selling it to an investor?
No, so we raise money for all our deals, right? So we do bring other investors, but that's how we raise money. But we end up,
right?
We're buying it. We just raise.
But you're the one.
way.
Okay, yeah, that's fine. I'll be fair with you. So, like, in all seriousness, if you give me like 800, we're good. Or I can give you creative financing. I have a 4% note on this property.
That's what I was going to tell you, because for something like this,
you want to do check this out. I will let you subject to it.
Okay.
Right. You could take over my payment. It's cheap. Okay. I think my mortgage because it's what it is. It's a blanket loan, because it's like I told you, 3 parcels. It's a blanket loan. So the mortgage on it is just a little over $3,000 a month. Now you tell me, where in the fuck can you get a deal like that on 5 units that's worth $1 million?
Sir, you had me at 4%.
But so it's 4%. So for example, I'll be very fair to you, but you have to pay me a little more. You give me $250,000 down, and I'll give you $250,000 on a 10-year. I'll amortize it on a 30, but you have a 10-year balloon. Does that sound fair?
Yeah, that sounds a lot like I structure my deals. How soon would you be looking to move forward on this?
Now, today.
Okay, send me that Dropbox. Let me put together a formal offer for you. And
Yeah,
then,
as long as I can have like some money that I could just set aside, you know what I'm saying? It covers my payoff, you know, or well, actually there is no payoff. You're taking it over. So, and then, yeah, everybody wins.
No, absolutely. And these are my favorite types of deals, right? Creative. Obviously, you know, as long as it cash flows.
Well,
and
the beauty of it is,
works.
the beauty of it is everything is structured. There's the flood insurance is good. The tax, bro, I got the taxes down to nothing. Because last year they fucking killed me, bro. My mortgage went up $1,000 a month. A month, bro.
Jesus.
And but the thing is when I went down there, so the thing is the city doesn't know that I finished it. They think it's incomplete. So I went over there and I showed them most old photos of it because they have no record of me ever finishing it. Because this took place during the storm. When I built the house, this was during Hurricane Beryl. So they never got the, you know, I guess their data is flawed. But long story short is they still think it's an old 1955 house. No, the bitch is brand new.
Yeah.
I could show you. The pilings, the poles in the ground are cement. So I engineered this thing so if a fucking tornado hit it, it will not move. Because like I said, I built this for my mother and my father. You know, this was not like just something I was trying to sell. I did a rate and term loan on this.
Well, what's got you looking to sell it? Is the rental market decent there?
It's a very good rental market, but it's a better Airbnb market. So, for example, like you have UTMB College, which is a nursing college there. So usually what's called, you ever heard of something called Furnished Finder? You ever heard of that?
Mm-hmm.
So that's kind of where you rent it to the nurses and they rent it from you per quarter. You can rent it, or you can rent it to the people that work at the refinery. There's a giant oil refinery called Marathon Oil right there in Texas City, less than maybe 10 miles from there. So you have a lot of people that make money to spend it. And then you have Airbnb because you have the giant Royal Caribbean right there. So from my front porch, you could see the ships. So because my house fronts 28th Street and it fronts the football stadium. So it's a very unique property. You would have to. I mean, it's like I don't want to oversell it, but when you see it, you're like, dude, this thing's fucking badass. I'm like, no, that's why I bought it. So from your balcony, from where you're sitting, from your front porch smoking a cigarette, you could see the ships. You could see right where they park. When they make berth, they're right in front of your door. So you have Carnival, Disney, and Royal Caribbean that are literally like maybe less than half a mile from your door.
That's perfect.
So all the cruise ships come into Galveston. So during like the peak season, because usually the cruises leave on Thursday. So what happens is people rent the houses on Monday and Tuesday if they're from out of state, and then they're waiting for the ship. So that's usually how that works. And then you get your Friday, Saturday, Sunday traffic. Now this is the cool thing. When I send you a picture, they're just gonna like, dude, it's a compound. So what people have been telling me is like you should just rent the whole thing as a set because most families don't get along, right? You have like a brother, you have a sister-in-law, and they fucking hate each other. Well, the beauty of it is it's 5 units on one piece of land. So then you have common areas in the middle where you have picnic tables and walking, concrete walking paths, and it lights up at night because I put neon on all the palm trees. So when you see it, you're like, man, when you see it, you're like, okay, this is really cool,
Yeah, absolutely.
Hold on, I'm gonna text you a Dropbox. Don't even get off the phone. I want you to see this.
Send it over.
Hold on, don't even hang up. I want you to see this. Yeah, bro, this thing took me 3 years of my life to build.
Where are your parents now, if you don't mind me asking?
They're deceased. They're no longer with me. So I've been basically the house has never been lived in.
Okay.
It's never bro, I still have paper on the floor from when I sanded the floors, because it's brand new. Everything is new. It's all hardwood, all marble. So all your showers are shower glass. There's nothing cheap in my house. All the insulation is spray foam. And you have like no attics. Everything's mini split with super high 16-foot ceiling.
And you said you wanted $250 down, 10 years.
If you give me $250,000 down, like when we close, and what I'll do is I'll amortize it on a 30, but you have a 10-year balloon, meaning you have to pay it off in 10 years. So just to be fair with everybody, because you'll basically have a first and you'll have a second.
Yeah, I mean, if it appraises like you said it is, I don't think it's going to be an issue at all. I have to run it by Ashley, my creative partner.
I get it. But otherwise, it's like I'll sell it to you for like 800,000 if you're paying cash,
Yeah,
cash
for sure.
is king. But
but it's going to take me a long time to recoup
if
my
I
money,
have to
you know
stretch it out because the property's going to appreciate over time. So in my mind, I'm just like, you know what?
No, I hear you, brother.
Yeah,
at 800, it'll take us a while to get our money back. So I like this other option better. I was just trying to confirm the rates, and as long as everything checks out with the cash flow and stuff, I don't see any issue with us coming
it's impossible to lose money. It's impossible for what the mortgage is. And I'm being dead serious. If you rent 2 of them, you covered your costs. The other 3 are all profit. Or if you were to do Airbnb, you can make $200 a day. And then on the weekend, you can charge whatever you want. During Mardi Gras, you could charge an ungodly amount of money. Or during Biker Weekend, you can charge whatever you want. So or during what do you call it, Kappa Beach Party Weekend, it's retarded. So it's really up to you, dude. And then you can take care whenever the cruise we're getting ready to hit spring because the weather's getting warmer, so the ships are getting ready to start pulling in usually around March. So from March all the way to say September, it's retarded.
Sweet, man. Did you send the Dropbox over?
Get ready to send it to you guys while I'm talking to you. Hold on. 1 second. I'm sorry, I'm in my garage. Let's see.
Where are you at now?
I'm in Sienna Plantation.
Is that too far? I'm not familiar. I'm in San Antonio, man.
Sienna's right here in Missouri City, Houston. We're on the west side of Houston. So what's it called? I don't know if you know James Toller, King James Lending. He bought 6 of my properties yesterday.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
So what's up? You just cashing out on all your properties, man? You retiring from the game?
No, hell no, bro. No, I want to start over. No. So what the thing is, when you're 53% equity, and you kind of learn from your loss. You learn from your losses, but you also learn your lessons. So when it's time to start over, you know where to go. So I've been just doing really well in different marketplaces. So I just want to reinvest my money out there. So I'm getting ready to buy 12 more houses, but I need cash.
Yeah, man, I got you. Let's send me that Dropbox over so we can get this going.
Hold on, don't even hang up. Hold on, I'm literally flipping through my messages right now. I'm like, hold on, I'm trying to find it. It's right about here. Hold on, almost there. So do you work for a hedge fund, or how does this work?
We have all kinds of funding partners, man. Like my partner Ashley, she's the creative wizard on this. She's part of Pace Morby Sub 2 community. I have hedge funds, I have investors. I just raise money however way I can.
Could you send me a text message real quick so I can respond to you?
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, prepare to be bedazzled, bro. This thing is awesome.
I just text you, David.
Yeah, good deal. Hold on. Well, I definitely know you're not Chili's. That's right. The Chili's, your food is ready. Let me turn the Wi-Fi off.
What are you trying to get into now? Single family?
Yes and no. See, for me, single family just works easier. But the littles, not the bigs. The big ones, the expensive ones, you're only as good as somebody's paycheck, bro. But the littles, man, it's just necessary. It's it's like, are you not going to eat? It's like, you want to live in an apartment? You want to live here? So for me, the littles just make the most sense because I can literally pay myself to build. I'm a builder. I've been building houses my entire life. Bro, I still never got anything from you. Oh, hold on. There it is. Gotcha. Alex, got it.
Yep.
Here we go. I got it. Check this out. So, I've been building houses my entire life, and it was all trial by fire. I had no fucking help, bro. I'm a real estate appraiser of 24 years. I've been doing this 24 years. I'm 46 years old.
Whoa, David, did you appraise your own property and inflate the numbers a little bit?
That's not
just
legal.
with you, man.
but the thing is like, I met people like me, and it took me almost 10 years to kind of just jump out of my shell and just like, okay, let me give this a try. And then like my first 4 of them were kind of, but once I started learning about private money and you start to, get fully funded loans, it just made more sense. And then you can literally, what I learned is you can buy them at the right price. You can literally afford to keep them. I never wanted to sell them. And I've had most of my properties almost 10 years now. So, I got really good equity.
Absolutely, brother. Well, let's, Jesus, dude, this property is insane.
Right. So it's pretty cool. I don't know if you have the night photos. I'll send you night pictures of it or night videos. It lights up at night. There's like neon. It's bad.
No, I see it. This is dope as shit.
Yeah. Hold on. I'll send you a video of it. Hold on. Like, I'm not even trying to oversell it. I built it myself. It took me 3 years of my life to build this thing, so I'm just very proud of it. I'm sorry, I even got like a little outhouse. You can go take a dump. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, you did good on this one, man. It's
Hold on, let me send you a video. Here we go. There's a video right there. But like even at night, dude, it just glows.
Have you tried Airbnb in this thing or short term or
Yeah,
mid term rental?
here's the problem. I have 31 rentals, bro. I just can't. I'm just one person. That's the thing. I just don't have the patience to sit there and manage it for like the what, make $150 to $200. It's like for me, it's not worth my time when you're managing 30 properties.
Yeah. No, I get you, bro. This is
so, and it's like,
a lot.
I have friends of mine that love Galveston, and that's their industry. Like, and originally I was going to just hire them to manage it. I'm like, look, you just manage it. But I told them I'm not staging it because that means I have to buy 10 beds. 10 bathrooms, 10 TVs, 10, fortunately I bought all of the, appliances. That was a stretch. I'm like, God damn, I had to buy 6 refrigerators. Actually, I have one in the garage, 6 refrigerators, 5 stoves, what I'm saying? It's like everything. It's like everything is exponential, I did do the plantation shutters though. I did install that. I put plantation shutters on all windows.
Yeah, I see, dude. You kind of, man. He outdid it for sure.
You want to see what? Check this out. Oh, this, bro. I want to see metamorphosis. Check this out, bro. This is what it looked like when I bought it, so I'm not lying to you. So this was the house when I bought it. It's actually timestamped. Hold on. So here's the funny thing. I raised the building. So it changed. So the story was, if you look at this closely, the bottom building was so fucking low to the ground that my flood insurance was ridiculous. So I want you to look at this closely. So what I did was I raised the top building so I could raise bottom, right? So I raised the top building 12 feet. So then after I raised the building, I said, fuck it, tear it down. Because it was just a cheap piece of shit. So I built a new one. So the appraisal district thinks the house is that same old piece of shit that I sent you. No. You have a photograph of that bitch torn down. The bitch is new. And you'll see the pilings are concrete.
Yeah.
I don't know if you have it yet, but you actually see me sitting on the glue lamps with the house torn down. So you see what it used to be there. No, it's gone. I don't know if you got it or not.
No, not yet. I'm waiting for it. I'm still looking through the pictures in the Dropbox.
Let me see. Maybe if I turn Wi-Fi on, you'll get it. But yeah, bro, I'm just really proud of this house, dude. I mean, everything that I've ever built, you know, it's just I put my heart and soul in everything I build.
Yeah, man, it's really crazy. You know,
everything is
I like talking to
timestamped.
investors.
I'm sorry.
I said it's crazy. I like talking to investors. You know, you learn a lot. You know, it's the different things that people do.
Yeah. I mean, I have some friends of mine that are really, they just get hard, they get their heart on over apartment complexes. For me, I just don't. You know why? It's because there's so many things that could break. And it's not new. You know what I'm saying? So you're dealing with, like, you know, 50-year-old piping, 50-year-old, you know, 50-year-old electrical, 50-year-old, everything is old, and people are just putting lipstick on a pig.
Yeah, all the negatives about it
bro.
suck on big multi-units.
Bro, it's lipstick on a pig, you know? And they're like, oh, well, I'll sell it to you for so many thousand per door, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, no, dude, that's not the way it works. I'm like, nah, no way. You know, so I'm weird about that. So I don't even buy houses from people. What I do is I buy the dogs with the fleas, bro. I buy houses that are fucked up, you know, and I get funding to rebuild them. And then so what I always do is always leave margin. Yeah, what I do is I leave margin in the end so I can pay myself literally to build my own house. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, for sure.
Otherwise, so the beauty of it is I don't have to sell it. All I gotta do is just make my margin, get it done on time, and I DSCR out. We're done. You know?
Yeah, for sure. It's like, I think this one doesn't need any work, you know, because then I'd have to go in there and calculate max allowable offer and, you know, rehab and stuff like that. But
no, everything is new, bro. Like,
yeah, I know. I see.
I encourage you to come and see this with your own eyes. If you're ever here, come see it. And then you're gonna like, God damn, dude, you're not lying. I'm like, bro, I'm trying to tell you, man, this thing's amazing. You know, once you see it, you walk.
Well,
it.
David, let's make this happen, man, and we can celebrate, bro.
Set it up, bro. Set it up. I'm here, man. I live here.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
Did you get the photos? Just out of curiosity, did you get photos or no?
I'm still.
All right, let me do this. Let me hang up. Let me hang up and let it go through, and I'm gonna call you right back. Let me hang up. I'm gonna let you get the photos. I'm gonna call you right back.
No, hold on.
Did you get them?
Let me see.
No, because I want you to see the pre-construction. I didn't know if you got those or not. Did you get the old houses from September 17th when I bought it?
No, not yet.
All right, yeah. Give me 2 seconds. I'm going to hang up. I'm going to call you right back. I want you to get the photos.
All right, David.
All right, yeah.
Bro, super excited, but this is... I don't want to celebrate too early, but guys,
Alex,
Ashley,
what's going on, babes?
you are not gonna fucking believe what you just walked into.
Well, I was listening, so I honestly, I was just freshening up because I've been running around like crazy. Had to like fix my hair and stuff. But yeah, I was listening to most of it. What the heck? What's going on?
This sub 2 just fell on my lap, and bro has a 4% interest rate. It's appraised at more than $1 million. He's willing to amortize it for 30 years with a 10-year balloon.
Fucking right. Okay.
With only $250 up front. I didn't say yes yet, but you know.
Well, dude, you're gonna though, right?
And yeah, and he's super fucking excited to sell this. He's an investor as well. So this is like sub 2's a wet dream. You know what I mean?
Yeah. So I'm curious to what type, like how, like, okay, so investors typically, does he know about subject? Look, I haven't even plugged my lights in. I wanted to jump in while I could because I know he's calling back.
He's the one that he's the one that brought up creative.
That's interesting because, like, when you're an investor, I'm surprised. Like, why wouldn't you wrap that shit? You know what I mean?
He's just trying. He's trying to focus on single family, and that's why he's wanting that down payment, right? But when I send you these pictures, Ash, it's a compound, dude.
Send
in
me
Galveston.
send me the info. I mean, if you wanted to JV on it, I could help you wrap that,
Yeah, for sure.
and you can get passive income on it, like every single month.
Yeah.
Like it would be killer. And I have wrap buyers too. So it depending on the area. Is it in a good area?
It's in Galveston, perfect for Airbnb, refinery.
Would you want to buy and hold it?
Midterm. What's up?
Would you want to buy and hold it?
I mean, if we can wrap it and nothing out of pocket for us, I wouldn't freaking mind, you know?
Let's do that. Let's wrap it. But yeah, just send me all the info and that way I could get them over a contract. I'll call my transaction coordinator. Because that's who you're gonna want to do the contract. Yeah, he sounded pretty cool on the phone. Yeah,
There he
he's
is.
coming back.
Hey, David.
Yeah. Did you get him?
Yeah, I just got him, man.
Yeah, I just got him. Okay, cool.
Yeah, dude.
Good deal.
Yeah, this
my
is
network
crazy,
over here is
brother.
kinda crappy.
How long did it
I
take you?
don't know what the deal is. Yeah, so that's what I got going on. Then I got another one that's downtown, in downtown Houston.
We'll take them all.
I think my payoff on it is like $431. I got it rented for $4,500 a month. It's tenant occupied. ARV on it's like $580. You know, when I had it appraised for $609, but I would say probably in today's market it's probably $580. I refinanced it maybe about 2 years ago. I built it new. I bought it, and the address. Let me know when you're ready for that one. In the back.
So that's
Let me
the
pull
one
it
with
up
the
for you.
rental unit in the back?
It's basically double. It's two structures, but it's in the middle of downtown Houston.
Okay.
Let's see. So it has a main house in the front, and there's like an ADU in the back. Let me get that for you. Let me send you a Dropbox of that. Investment properties, 107. Where's that at? Here. Send us photos. Here. We got here.
Yeah, man. I want you to send me everything you got. We'd love to take a look at everything, you know.
Copy. So one second. I'm trying to send you a folder. Let's see. Indexes. And see, how do I do this? Okay. Share.
Houston,
Anyone has
Texas.
a link. How do I do this? Let's see.
Ash, I'm gonna drop it to you in the private
View
chat.
link. I'm trying to get the damn link. And the Dropbox is kind of being difficult. It says anyone with link, anyone with access, and I'm like, well, give it to me. Hello.
Yeah, man. The tech wigs out
One second,
sometimes.
I'm
you know?
trying. What's that?
I said,
No,
no, yeah,
because what
the
happens
tech.
is you don't want to give somebody an edit link where they could delete all your shit. You know, you want to give them a viewable link.
Yes, always.
Yeah, for sure. I won't delete your shit, David. Don't worry.
Edit. Hold on. I have actually. Hold on. I have this. Hold on. I have this having a drop down. Hold on. I'm sorry. 1 second.
And what's the rental for this one? Did you say it already?
4,500. 4,500.
Why isn't
Hey,
he
they've
having
been there
it
for
rented
2 years
out?
already.
Why isn't he having it rented
Yeah.
out?
Yeah. Conservatively 580.
And why are you trying to get rid of
There's a
this one?
catch here.
Again, like I told you, I got some equity in it, and I want to just re-diversify that money towards where I'm already working.
How much is he?
And you're looking to
get
cash
now?
out on this one or another sub too? What do you?
Yeah,
what
if
do
I
you
could
think?
make something, you know, I like again, I know that you're in the business to make money, so I'm like, you know, you give me something fair, we're good, you know.
Is this the one?
Like I understand
that
you have
you're
to leave
talking about?
margin for yourself because you need equity. So
Okay. Get that address.
This is not the compound. This is the Houston one that we're talking about right now. But the one that we were talking
like
about
I
earlier, it's a
understand
different
like
address.
everybody's position. And I want to make sure everybody makes money.
Excuse my French.
I'm
He did a killer job.
This one's a beautiful house too, man.
Yeah, bro, all my house, bro. I'm gonna send you a drop on
when you
all
said
my
you're a builder, I was like, because a lot of people
Yeah, I built
do
that
things,
house
but
myself. Yeah.
Dude, he
not
might
everybody's
be a
good at their job,
person
you
to
know?
partner with.
Well, I am.
Yeah,
because
I
I
know.
actually do it myself.
Trust me, I see it.
Like
And
he'd
for
be a
this
good-
one, how much are you looking to walk away with?
Man, I think my payoff on it's 431. Last I checked, I have a high interest rate on. I'm paying 8% on it, bro. Because when I
Is it a
refied it, it was like
construction
when
loan?
Biden was in there, and I was getting ass rates, bro. So I'm just like, you know what, dude?
Ask him if it's a
I just want to
construction
get out
loan.
of it, you know, because my rates are too high. And then even when I sell it to you, I'm going to get hit with a PPP. I'm going to get hit with a prepayment penalty.
Yep.
Hmm.
Is it a
It's
construction
been
loan?
rented for 2 years because you know how that works. I'm on a 54321, so even if I sold it to you, I'm getting hit with a 3% prepayment penalty.
Is it a construction loan that he has on that?
I don't know what it was when I refied it. 460, I think, is what it was
Or is it
when I
just,
refied it.
I'm wondering.
So I owe 431 on it.
Is this is the interest high because it's a construction loan?
No, it was just a high DSCR loan. You could probably get it at a better rate than me now because I refinanced this thing 2 years ago.
Yeah.
So how much
even
does
if
he
I
want
refied it now, so you're asking me why didn't you refi it? Because I'm going to get a hit with a prepayment penalty, which is almost like what, $10,000. Then I still got to pay new origination fees, right, on 430,000. Plus, I have to pay for another appraisal and more closing. And I'm like, you know what? Nah. You know, I'm gonna go through all that to save $1,000 a month. It's not worth it. I don't see it. You kind of see what I'm saying?
Yeah, for sure.
I would fucking lock him up now.
Because it's like, how many months is it going to take me to recoup that cost? So that's why I didn't do it.
It doesn't sound like it doesn't sound like he's blowing smoke up your ass. Send me that other
Did
address.
you get a Dropbox of that one yet? Hold on. Let me send you that one. I'm sorry. Hold on. Sorry. I'm sorry. Manage link, delete link. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Anyone has access?
They have the before
How
pictures
do
on
I
here,
do this?
and that's
Edit link.
incredible.
No, back it up. Okay, so finish
He's
photos.
a builder. He does everything on his own.
Folder.
It's
Share. Okay, let's
Wait
try
till I
this
show
again.
you the compound that we first started talking about.
Okay,
Dude,
share.
it's fucking insane.
Tell him to come build me a house.
Okay.
I'm dropping the Dropbox for you so you can get the
Taking a
pictures.
sweet time. Link for editing, link for viewing.
have that
okay,
other
link for
address?
viewing. Copy link. There we go. All right, cool. There we go. Check
The
this
address
out,
is
bro.
tricky.
Remaining balance on that other address as well.
Check this out. This is a badass. This is a badass house. Check this out. Yeah, you see the ebony floors that I put in it? Let me know when you get that one.
Yeah, I'm still waiting.
Yeah, on those floors I did ebony. And
Yeah,
then
it looks
in
like
the
he used real
bathroom,
wood.
it's a herringbone marble where I
Dude,
did, and
I'm
then I
looking
did
at the pictures online,
that
and-
glass. Bro, the glass is fish scale. It's marble. It's blue marble.
Yeah, that's sick. I see the blue marble.
Yeah, it looks.
Yeah, the fish
man.
scale blue marble, open concept shower with a
So that
badass
house
tub.
is 4 bedrooms, 4 bathrooms.
Guys,
David,
I would show you the
after
stuff.
we get these deals done, I'm gonna have you build a house for me, brother.
Oh, I'd love to. But bro, I mean, literally, I built this house on a napkin. So when you see what it looked like when bro, if you go to Ponce Group Construction on YouTube, you'll see me build this house.
Dude, that's
if you go to
dope.
Ponce Group Construction Project 20, that's
Find out
this
how
house.
soon he wants to
If
get
you go,
this
you
done.
could actually watch me build it.
How soon
Yeah,
are you
go-
trying to get this done, David?
You say when, bro?
Perfect.
Tell him we'll contact our
I'm easy,
transaction
bro.
coordinator
Yeah, if you go to
to get him a contract. Me.
funniest episode.
Well,
Project
we need to
20,
find out
day
what
19.
are you doing the second one too?
I'm
If you go
looking
to
it up
YouTube,
right
you
now.
have to see that house. You'll see
Send
that
me
house.
the
It's
address
funny
and
as
I'll look
fuck.
that one up. And what's the remaining balance
Yeah,
on
because
this
I
one?
think the house had termite damage. So I'm like, man, fuck this, man. We're gonna tear it.
Does this
I
one even
was
have a
literally
loan on
tearing
it still,
down the house.
Alex?
And for this one, David, you said you're 418 or 421, something like that.
I 430. I think my payoff on this house is 431 is what I owe on it.
Okay. 431 ARV,
So
580, 44, 4500
yeah,
rental.
yeah,
Yeah. Okay.
Hey, Alex, that's
yeah. No,
not the
it's been
garden
steady since I
Houston one,
built.
right?
Rented the people that own
Yes.
own my
It
the
is.
air conditioning
So the
company
first
that I
one you
use,
sent me.
my HVAC contractors, they live there.
So you're gonna need to get a most recent mortgage statement from him.
So check this out. I'm going to give you some more game. They want to buy it from you. I just can't do owner finance. I'm just not in the ability to do wraparound mortgages. So those
Not
people
on that one,
live
right?
there, they actually want to. I can't. You know what I'm saying?
So
I
he
don't
knows
have the
his
ability
shit.
to sit
Okay.
there and create, weird titles. If that makes any sense.
No, absolutely.
So if you're willing to kind of structure terms with them, they'll buy it from me.
I mean,
And
as long
I
as we
already
get,
have them under
look, if we get
contract.
this
No, here's
done,
the
if you
deal.
can get me
The
in
contract
touch
on
with
the
them.
house. No, you're gonna love this. The contract on the house is $580,000. They're willing to pay it.
Yeah.
So
I know
you're not gonna lose
exactly what
money.
he's talking about,
I
and
just
he's
can't
saying
get
do
them
a wraparound
qualified.
mortgage
That was
to
the
them,
problem.
but he can't do that. Okay.
So if you can kind of like package them up and get the loan sold, you're good to go.
Yeah,
I
and
just don't
that's
have the
what we
ability
do,
to do
right?
it.
So,
That is exactly what we're gonna do.
Hello?
no, I said and that's exactly what we do. You know what I mean?
No, that's what I'm saying. So like in a perfect world, if you could just get me out of first position where I can walk away, I'll let you make money. You know what I'm saying? But it's just be fair. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, for sure, bro. Like it has to be a win-win for the both of us. You know what I mean? Like if I can take care of you,
Yeah.
you take care of me. As long as I'm making money
But
on the
more
back end.
importantly, I made them a promise. I'm not an asshole. That's the thing. It's not just about me. I want them to have that house. You know what I'm saying? Because
Yeah.
I'm not an asshole.
And they're willing to pay
so
for it,
it's
man.
just
You know?
like, yeah, I just can't get them qualified. I just don't have the ability to do it, and I try. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And they
you
make
just don't
money,
wanna
bro.
wrap it
Because
yourself,
bro,
right?
they paid me consistently, never late, always on time, $4,500 a month.
Dude,
for
you
the last
should
2 years.
wire me into this call so we really fucking snap into terms here because if we need to get a contract over, I need a lot of info.
Contrary to popular belief, there are a few honorable people left, and I'm one of them. And so, I mean, if I made them a promise, I just, unless I was just going bankrupt, I just can't do it to them. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, I believe you, David. You sound like a stand-up dude, man. I'm kind of, glad that this shit happened today because I see us doing a lot of business together, man. It's and I could always learn a lot from you
if
as
I
well.
can help you in any way, bro, you got my number.
Yeah, for sure.
I have a question for you, just out of curiosity, man. So are you a lender or are you a buyer? I'm confused.
Investor.
No, I'm an investor. Like I said, we find deals and we raise money for all our deals, right? So that's the way we make deals happen.
We do creative deals and do
Would you
cash
guys
deals.
ever be interested in maybe a blanket loan on a 12-house package?
Yes.
Yes, as long as it makes sense for both of us, I'm up for anything. That's why I want you to send me everything you got, right?
Hear me out. So check this out. I have 55 houses because you asked me, what do I want to do? This is what I want to do.
Yeah, for sure.
I have 55 houses that I'm trying to purchase, but I can't buy them all at once. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to do them one a month, right? So realistically, all in with purchase, right? All in, I only need 120,000 a house, all in. So out of that 120, I could probably pay myself maybe 25 grand per house and get them rented and move on to the next one. So what I need is an entrance and an exit. So if you have, say, creative financing, like on all of these, if you could put me on, say, like a rolling, so for example, when the house gets constructed and I get it done, right? Could you put me on, say, like amortize me on a 30 and give me a 5-year balloon?
So he needs a private money partner.
So if you want to sell my note, that's
he's
fine.
looking for almost over
Because I know you don't want to hold my note. Most people are like, I don't want to deal with that shit, But
I think
I have
I
55
know
of
what
them.
he's saying.
That's
Okay.
the thing. So so I can guarantee, like, for example, if you want to monitor like how fast I can get things done within the first year, it's like, okay, he's actually doing everything that he said he could do. And then we get to the finish line. Then on year 2, in a perfect world, we could do 2 a month.
I know exactly
So
what this guy's
granted,
doing.
same price, same everything, 120 a unit, right? All
Yeah,
in.
well, like I
And
said,
then once
brother,
get
I
it
mean,
done
we're
via-
part of this huge community. So, I mean, if you're looking for private money, we can make that happen
No,
as
that's
well,
exactly
right?
what it's more than just private
He needs
money.
a
It's
private money
structured
partner.
money. So it's like
Yeah.
money.
He
You
needs a
and I
partner.
both know you don't take money from the devil. So
Partnership is more, the term is better, right?
what I'm saying is just like if we could structure things the way that I need it. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
So I have to sit there and go to title twice and appraisals twice and then originations twice and the ARV blah 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 blah
He
blah.
needs a
Like, bro, I'm
creative
building
lender,
new
really.
houses. I'm building them
Okay.
brand new.
So I
You know what I'm
have
saying?
the people he
So
needs
I just
right
have a
now,
very
I can make a
unique way of how I acquire property. And this is why I'm not asking you for a lot. So
No,
I've
yeah.
done this 6 times this year already. I can show you. When I get off the phone with you, I'm going to send you the last 8 that I built this year.
What does he do
And
with them?
I
He
want-
sells
and
them after
if
he
you would
builds
like
them?
this, what would be even better, I'll show you the befores and then I'll show you the afters. And you're like, wow.
And what'd you do with
Yeah,
these?
exactly.
Cash out on
You
them,
know?
or did you rent them out?
What's that?
Did you cash out on these, or did you rent them out?
Both. That's the whole thing. So what I'm doing is I don't want to cash out on them. I want to do rate and term where I can pay myself in the construction loan.
Mm-hmm.
I'm making enough margin for myself in the construction loan, so I don't want to cash out. I just want to just do rate and term.
No, yeah, I get it. I was just asking to because, like I said, remember I mentioned my partner Ashley. She could just make a call and get you connected and plugged in, dude. You know what I mean? So as long as I know exactly what we're looking for and talking about here, she's a creative wizard,
so
and
if you
she has
want,
creative
would you
lenders,
want me
all
to
kinds of
send you
stuff.
like examples? Could I send you like examples of what I've done in the past? Like I can send you 5 of them right now. And I'm like, I bought this for this, I borrowed this, I paid myself this, and I'm already have it rented for this. And I could show you the leases, and I can even show you the statements on how they pay me every month. So, because some people don't want to, like, I'm going to speak freely. Some people just don't want to fuck with me. It's like, well, we don't really, we don't like that area. Or I'm like, dude, money is money.
So,
You like
Alex,
cap
this
rates,
one
right?
on
You
Garden
understand numbers,
Houston,
right? That's all that
looks like
matters.
it's paid
I'm not
off
selling
pretty
these.
clear.
These are basically built for one purpose. They're built for rent. That is it.
Or
So the
hey,
guy who's
David,
buying
sorry
me
to
out-
sidetrack you. The one on
Yeah.
Gargan, it's not showing up a loan on it. It says that it's free and clear,
There
paid
is a
off. Is
note
that
on it.
inaccurate?
No, it is not paid off. No, I refinanced that house through Silver Creek Capital or some shit. I think who owns my, or who, okay. No, Park Place Finance funded my loan, and then they sold
Yeah, I
it
see the
to
Park.
some company out of, I think, Silver Creek Capital or some shit like that.
It must have
The
been
servicing
recent
company
because it
keeps
hasn't
changing.
updated.
But
Okay.
I think maybe Two Rock owns my note. It may be Two Rock that owns my note.
So I got
but it's
packaged right
serviced
in.
through.
Yeah.
I see Park Place, but it says he has a 6.32 interest rate with Park Place.
I could find my most recent statement and send
Yes,
it
that's
to
what
you.
we
if you
Yeah,
want- if you
I'm
need
gonna
it.
need all that stuff, right? So so the next step from
No,
here,
no,
David.
that's fine. I could send you my statements, and you're like, okay. But here's my question: what do you feel is fair on that one? Did you get the Dropbox?
Yeah, I just got it too.
So it sounds like he's looking to get some cash in his pocket for his next
Hello?
project.
Yeah, no, you hear me?
Did you get the Dropbox on Gargan?
Yeah, I just got it. I'm opening up right now.
So in
Okay.
order for to bring a large sum down, we would need a paid off property because where these ones still have a pretty much a large loan on it, he doesn't have that much equity.
And the cool thing, this property is literally right in the middle of downtown, so you can see the building. So here's the funny story. My neighbor, when he was moving out, had this big fucking palm tree that was blocking the buildings. So when he was being foreclosed on, I cut all those trees down. So I had like this unobstructed view of the building from my kitchen and from my living room.
Okay.
So if you look at the photos, like when it's dark, you can see the building right from the living room. It's fucking badass.
So I have his portfolio right here. So the other one that he was talking about, was it on St. Helena, North Erskine or whatever, Manning or Ruth?
Then I did an aerial view of it
Which one,
with
Ash?
my drone.
The other one
so
that
it
he
looks
was
like a
telling you
crown.
about.
That's why it's called the crown
Which
of
one was
downtown.
it? The Ruth
So
Street, Manning?
because I built a 10-foot fence around it with like a
North,
an opening gate where you can kind of get in and get out. It's a 4-car driveway.
The first one, the big compound, that one's on Manning.
Got it. Okay, I have it right here. So that's another one he wants to get rid of. Because in order for us to put an offer together, I need everything. So I have that first property, but I need to know what the payoff is.
I got all that, Ash. I got it right now.
Perfect. Okay. You're the best.
David, you there?
It looks like this one
Yes,
on
sir.
Manning, he has a lot of equity in.
I'm sorry?
No, yeah, I was letting you know. I'm looking at the pictures right now. For this one's the one you're looking to cash out on, right? The one on Gargan.
Yeah, I just want to just make something. You know what I'm saying? So it's just like, if I can make something on it, I'm easy.
This one on Manning, is it yellow?
It's colorful as fuck.
It doesn't look
Because
like
I think I got
he's,
about
like,
maybe about
last-
130,000 in equity in it, give or take.
I'll send you
So-
the Dropbox
Yeah,
for that
that's
one
what I
right
was.
now. So for this one, like 180, you
he
said?
has
580.
he's
So I'm
saying
at,
he has a-
I got 149,000 in equity in it, is where I'm at. The appraisal, when I had it appraised 2 years ago, when I did my refi, came in, I think at like a 609. So I'm just being moderate, you know, so I'm just saying 580, you know. I don't expect you to pay me 580. So realistically,
he has
like
any
if we
paid
go
off properties,
halfway,
because
so like maybe fucking.
What I want to do, David, is
I'm easy, you know.
let's for this one, I still have to, since it's not paid off, it's a little difficult to get you the lump sum up front, right? But the one on Manning, that's the one that I want to focus on first.
Manning, Manning?
No,
What do you mean?
not Manning. The one that
Galveston.
is
I have
different.
a
Yeah,
note.
the one in Galveston.
Oh, you're talking about the Galveston one?
Yeah.
I mean, there's a note on all of mine, you know.
What's the one with the most paid
cheaper
off?
note, 4% note. Hello?
Yeah, that's the one. That's the one I want to get done first.
That's fine.
And for that one, I'm gonna need, your more the most accurate statement, and then I've been taking notes this
You
whole
talking
time.
you talking about the mortgage statement? I got one right now. Hold on, I got one right now. I just got my escrow analysis.
Yeah, because I gotta get this over to
Deep,
Ashley,
bro.
and then from here we'll just get everything over to our transaction coordinator and put everything together. And
Yeah,
this one,
because that property, it's 2 mortgages. So there's when I built it, it was a blanket loan, is what it was. And so what they did was when the loan was done, they just split it down the middle.
hey, let me get my partner Ashley on this call.
Yeah.
All right, guys, I'm going to step backstage so I can go take a call.
Yeah, not a
upstairs, and
problem.
I'll be back.
Yeah, let me. But yeah, so for
You know what?
this
I
one-
might have to email them to you. I might have to email you the statement.
I don't need it right now. But yeah, we need those, and then we'll just take this, just letting you know the next steps in our process. We'll get this over to our transaction coordinator. Ashley will, we'll sit down, we'll underwrite it, and as long as everything checks out, we'll get this one done.
Maybe we should
all
do
the
that, and then we
insurances
call
are
them
paid. All the floods are paid. All the windstorms are paid. Everything is square. So you're completely protected. As soon as you've got the keys, you have nothing to just move in. That's it.
What I would find out is how much he's trying to get into his pocket right now, like what he needs for his next project.
He wanted the 250 on this one. This was the one that's appraised above. No, yeah, I'm here, David. You were breaking out.
You do what I do. It's funny.
Okay. All right. Yeah. Just let me know what you need from me. I guess. Do you want to have a conference call? I guess with Ashley, or do you want to?
Yeah.
Schedule this for a later time.
I'll shoot you a text right now, just to make sure I got all
Okay.
the numbers correct, and then let me sit down with
Oh,
her.
you need the addresses? No, I can send it to you. Hold on.
Yeah,
You
text
want
it
all
to
the
me.
addresses? 'Cause it's free.
And then obviously
Free.
the statements, the most recent ones, and then I'm gonna sit down with
Okay.
Ashley. We're gonna look at this one,
Do
underwrite
me,
it.
I don't have your email. Do me a favor. Forward me your email because I'm pretty sure you don't want to do this by text. So shoot me an email. I'll respond to you, and we can kind of correspond everything
Yeah,
like
you
that.
guys could
so everything
tag
is
me in
clear
it
as mud.
too. Here,
Sound good?
I'll give you my email.
Hello?
Yeah, I'll send you. Let me see what I got on file for
Yeah,
you.
send me your email address. I can forward you.
Cool, David. But yeah, let me
Thank
get the
you.
ball rolling on this one and send me everything you got.
Sounds good.
And
Thank you.
let me get with Ashley, and then we'll get back at you.
Sounds good. Thank you.
All right, David.
Okay. All right. All right. I have a lot of gaps here. So
There's
that
a
first
lot.
one, the really pretty one, let's talk about that one first. That you said was going to be taken over subject to that one was going to be a hybrid.
Which one? The
The
first one
yeah.
I sent you.
Yeah.
This is the one that he owes 431, right?
Okay.
He said the ARVs, this one's like 580. This is the one with the high interest rate of 8%. He's looking to cash out on this one because this guy, what he does is just buy properties and go all out on the building, and then this is his game.
Mm-hmm.
The one that I've initially mentioned to you, this is the 5-unit compound in Galveston. I'm about to send you this Dropbox. Sorry, I just had both of you on one-on-one year, but I had everything I need, and he's gonna send me statements, all kinds of stuff. This is the one that I wanted to focus on first because
Gotcha. Okay. That's why I was confused. Okay. Do you want to focus on that one and tell me about it?
yeah, let's do the Galveston one first because I think this one's more up your alley, and it's insane. Let me send you the Dropbox on this one. This is the one that makes more sense to us because he's willing to amortize this one at a 30-year with a 10-year balloon.
And that
with a
one's
down
fully
payment.
paid off?
Not this one, I don't believe.
Okay.
But
it
no,
sounds
this
like he
one,
doesn't have
this one,
anything.
no, this one we're taking over his mortgage at 4%, and his payment's only $3,000.
So if he built these, why does that was his building loan?
Dude, he is a tired fucking landlord with these things.
Okay.
So let me drop the Dropbox in the private chat
Yep. I'm waiting
for this
it.
one.
Yeah,
This
might
is the
take
one.
me a minute to look at, but
Yeah, for sure. Don't worry, I bought the lead out, Ash.
Perfect.
For this one. So this one appraised at above 1 million, right? If it was cash, he'd be asking for 800. He wants a 250K down payment. We take over his mortgage at 4%. The monthly payment's $3,000. It's a 5-unit. Wait till you see the pictures.
Hold on. Say that all one more time because I was looking at the pictures. I apologize. All right. So this is a five unit compound.
Yes.
All right. Let's start off with, are they all rented?
No.
They're vacant.
Yes.
Okay. And how much does he owe on them?
Let me get that to you.
Hello?
Hi, is this Ashley?
This is.
Hi, Ashley. This is Jordan Wilkazinski. How are you?
I'm doing excellent. How are you?
Good. I know you had some questions on 74 Guinea Road.
Yeah, actually, so I'm actually a creative real estate investor. So I acquire all my properties that I have creatively, whether through their be seller finance, subject to. Are you familiar with any creative strategies?
I actually received something not too long ago about like seller financing or buying it in cash for a much lower price. Those types of
Yeah. Yep, absolutely. So yeah, I mean, cash is a little bit different. Obviously, people are going to have to take a really big hit on the actual purchase price itself. So what I do is I structure deals where that doesn't happen. So I can give them their asking price or above, and I can also take care of agent commissions and stuff like that. So, you know, I'll just give you an example of my deal that I did in Gardner, Maine. You can look it up, One Lincoln Ave. So I did that at the end of, actually, it was at the beginning of 2023. We closed on it. Time goes by so fast because I keep saying that my deal last year.
Yeah, now it's 2026.
Yeah, yeah.
But I can say that my clients would not be. They want to sell it like.
That's fine.
Yeah, not
So
through seller financing.
that's fine. So
yeah.
the one on Guinea Road is the one you're talking about. They would not be interested. Okay. So yeah, basically I brought $300,000 down to the table on the one in Gardner, and then what they did, it was $1 million property, so they held the rest on a note for me. This was a needle in a haystack. It probably, I'm not gonna say it won't happen again, but I hope it does. They're holding it for 30 years at 0% interest, and they gave me a year with no payments. Yeah. You can even look it up. I worked with a girl in Better Home and Gardens Realty. So yeah, basically I do a lot of deals in Maine. I'm actually nationwide. I have subject to properties in Texas, in Georgia, North Carolina. So I basically do them everywhere. I just want more in Maine. So I am contacting a lot of agents. So if you come across anything that the sellers have little to no equity, where they may be pulling out of pocket to sell, I would be your girl for that. Definitely.
Okay. Yeah, that's good to know.
Yeah.
They would not be that client, but I
That's
will
fine.
keep that in mind for
That's
something in the future. You never know.
Yeah, no, absolutely. And I mean, even if if they have a mortgage and even if it's paid down, I can give them the equity on the back end. Or if they put it on a note, I can do it with an interest rate. So it's a great investment. So it doesn't work for everyone. It does work for people who are financially okay. But people who obviously need to cash out right away, something like that typically wouldn't work unless they had little to no equity and wanted cash in their pocket.
Right. Yeah. That's the scenario.
Exactly.
So okay. Well, perfect. Thank you so much for your interest. I appreciate you calling.
Thank you. I will.
Glad that we connected.
Yeah, me too. I'll text you my card. Okay.
Okay, that sounds great.
All right. Thank you so much. Bye-bye. Yeah, I've been reaching out to agents in my area because I'm looking for a new homestead, guys. So that's how you do it, right? You never know what they have.
Get a free house.
Well, not free. I wish free, but you know what I mean.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, essentially it's free house.
Yeah.
You get into it for free.
Yeah, I mean, so, and this is the thing, what Alex is saying does happen, but at the same time, if they want a large sum down, that's super possible. Just always get the terms to carry it.
Yeah. And if anybody could do that, that's you.
Perfect. Oh, well, thank you. All right. So yeah, I was looking at okay. So, so they owe on the 5 unit. What did he say? What did you say? That's where we were at. And you were getting the payoff for me.
Yeah, hold on.
You had all that time.
Stop.
I'm gonna give you shit. I'm gonna give you shit.
Stop.
Lexi, am I allowed to give your man shit?
I'll beat her up, dude.
I'll beat you up if you beat her up. I will fly to wherever you're at. I will find your ass. And then you're gonna look at me and realize how short I am and laugh at me.
I'm gonna send you this.
This is a pretty nice place. I think he should do away with the green, like fake grass on the deck, but hey, to each their own. Why is there a toilet out on the deck?
You saw that?
Yes. What the?
It's a beach property, bro.
Dude. So that's like somebody where they go and take a shit.
I mean, probably not a shit, but when everybody's drunk and you gotta go
I don't know.
number
I just
one.
picture a dude out there like, this is where I, drop it. I wouldn't be able to do it. No, it would not happen. I could not even go pee on that. Nope. It feels like it's everybody's watching me. And look at, like, you can see the light coming in, so that means people can see. All right, I need to get away from this picture. But that toilet's gonna go. You guys, it's a toilet on a deck. It's very colorful. Like, very colorful. Good, like, honestly, you know what? It's actually great choice of colors if it's a beach property. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And it does. It lights up. I heard him saying that while I was doing my hair. That's pretty cool. Okay. I like that bed. So does it come furnished?
This one, I believe so. Sorry, this was a long ass call, dude. And then I had you on one ear and them on the other.
I know. I try to remind myself to shut the F up while you're doing that. And I'm so sorry. I do
No,
catch
you're fine.
myself. But like, that's going to be so annoying. Like, if I had somebody talking in my ear while I was trying to listen to a seller and like talk to them. So sometimes I just try to do one word to guide you. So I do apologize about that.
No, you're fine.
I like that washer and dryer set. I have one similar, but it's a different color. Nice e-bike. I know I should be looking at the house. Very nice job on these. Yeah. So what we need is rent. So what I'm going to need from you, I need what he owes. I need, I don't give a shit what about his equity or anything. I can easily figure that out, to put a good offer together. I need rental rates. What were they generating rent wise, long-term, short-term, midterm, whatever. And then, I'm going to need his most recent payoff, mortgage statement. Sorry.
No, you're good. I have his number. I'm gonna get all that stuff for you, because
And then if I look at it all, we can get on the phone with him and I can tell him what we could do.
yeah, for sure.
And the reason why, Alex, I asked if he had a paid off properties, because if he's looking for a large sum down, we'd be able to do it on something like a paid off property, right? Because it's not going to the bank. So if you want another thing, right? If this gentleman, this is a good learning curve for you guys. So another thing is if he was looking to get a large sum down towards like that 55 house property, whatever, one a month, he would need some assets to use as collateral. And the only way he can use those assets for collateral is if they're paid off or whatever the equity portion is.
Okay.
So like I got a guy $1 million loan just a couple months ago, and he had to come up with like 1.5 you guys, for collateral, or is closer to 2 million. So they're like, obviously if I'm going to lend you $1 million, I want to know that I'm covered and some. So if he needs like $100,000 and he has a $500,000 property that's only paid down to like, let's say even 425, he's not going to be able to get that collateral. He wouldn't be able to use that.
Got it.
Most like private money lenders and stuff like that won't look at that as collateral anyway, even if you wanted 25,000, because there's just not much equity,
No, that makes sense.
Yeah. And like, all it takes is a shift in the market and they're not covered. You know what I mean? So. Oh, Lexi's short too. How tall are you, Lexi? I'm 5'3".
She's shorter.
Really?
Yeah.
My girls are short, and like they try to tell me that they get bullied for it, and I'm like, no way. I'm like guys like short girls. Like, what guy wants to date a girl that's taller than them, Okay, so she's 3 inches. Oh my gosh, so you come to like right here on me. I salute you. Well, no, that's like, I don't know, 3 inches, like that. All right, I'll stop. Okay. So did you get that all what he owes yet? I'm like
No,
still
not yet.
sitting here. I
I
literally
am
wrote
texting
out
him right now.
lows and like I'm just sitting here patiently waiting. While you're doing that, I'm gonna go see what there are for leads.
Lexi says she's fun sized.
I like it. Bite size. Why doesn't she come pop in on your live and say hi?
Because she's shy.
Oh, come say hi to me on camera, girl. Okay. Yeah, I've been trying to get a hold of that Jessica girl. Like we've been playing like text tag. She doesn't seem interested in wanting to do that, by the way. But I'll try reaching out to her one more time.
Well, I looked at the comps on that one, and I don't even think she can get what she owes. It's really tight, you know?
Yeah. Yeah. So Lexi said she will do. So does that mean she's going to come say hi to me on camera?
I don't know, maybe today or
Now. I'm just kidding. If she wants. But you're going to tell me if she pops in because right now I have a different screen up. Okay. I'm going to have to tell you some of my secret weapons that I'm not saying on a live, but I'm going to tell you some stuff that you should look out for. When I'm going to tell you something that's going to be super valuable. It's a golden nugget, but it's going to be off air.
Got it.
Let's see. Right here. Are you going live tomorrow too?
Yeah. I'm gonna be the early part. I'm probably gonna open up.
He asked me if I could do the like early part as well. And my daughter actually made regionals for track. So
Nice.
yeah, so she's running at 10 a.m. So I have to go do that. But then when I get back, I can hop on for a little bit. But Ari said he could be here at 10. So Ari can be with you. Have you met Ari? You've met Ari, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. That could be a good one. Yeah, once you get all that over to me, I'll work on it right away.
Almost done.
Oh my God. Come on, Yuri. Is he sitting at his desk right now? Nope, he's not.
Okay, so you ready for this one?
Oh yeah, hold on.
Or you want me to just send it to you?
Yeah, just send it to me. Hey Yuri, can What was I doing? Where are you sending it to me? Through text?
Wherever you. I was just gonna ask you, text or Facebook or the private chat. What do you want?
I don't even care. Just send it to me already now.
Okay. Jeez.
Sweetie, it's not even going to be that long. I guess if you want to sit in the car, that's fine. Sorry, I didn't mean to leave. I don't even know what happened.
Whatever, Ashley.
I was like, whoa, where'd you go? God, I'm gonna freaking be old and gray by the time you send me all this info.
Stop. I had to reformat it because the copy and pasting wasn't working. Oh, look, it's here.
Hey, there she is. I can barely hear her. You're so beautiful, by the way.
She said, "You're so beautiful, by the way." She said, "Thank you."
There she is. You are tiny. She is so tiny. What a cutie. Tell her thank you for coming to say hi.
She walked away. I'll tell her.
Okay. And well, I just wanted to show you guys something real quick. What's this one right here? This is a great one to show you guys. So real quick. Hold on. Okay, got it. I'm going to show them this real quick. All right, so I want to show you guys something. Hold on, I'm just trying to get it. Let me share my screen. It's a picture of me. That is me right there waiting for Alex to send me all of the stuff that he's supposed to send me for this deal.
Have you checked the chat, woman?
Oh, shit. I'm like, you must have just sent it. See, and I've already turned into a skeleton. So there's nothing you can do.
It's been there for like 5 minutes.
No, it has not. You liar. Let me see when you sent it. You sent it at 6:29. What time is it? 6:30. It's been 1 minute, sir. Okay. All right, so his mortgage is $3,000 a month for that 5-unit.
Mm-hmm.
Not bad. That would be a pretty good COC. Let's find out what the COC is right now, though. So he's 4% on the remaining balance of 600.
Yes.
And that's on a 30-year. And the reason why I'm asking is because he said the other one was like 10 years. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm getting both. This is what I was doing. I was getting the transcripts and pulling everything out of there because it was like too much to process. I'm sending you a link right now so you can see everything and you'll understand it better because
I need the rental values as well, like what they would rent out for. And when you say blanket loan across 3 parcels, is that the other 2 you showed me?
this is for this unit is made out of 3 parcels.
Oh, it is? Okay.
Yes. Mhm.
Okay.
Look, I just sent you a link. Open it up and it has everything. And if whatever else you need, I can get it for you.
Perfect. I don't know.
I have his number. Whatever you need, I could just text him, or we can jump on a call with him too, as well. You know what I mean?
I think,
I rather do
yeah.
it off the live.
So hold on a second. So I'm thinking, what I'm very confused about, okay, is the numbers aren't adding up, right? So take over existing note at 600K. Purchase price 800,000. So there's $200,000 in equity, right? 600 purchase price. Purchase price 800,000. 600,000 is what he owes. So 200,000 is to play with, right? To give him. But he's saying 250,000 down at closing. Seller carries 252nd position, 30-year amortization. That would be great and all, but he's saying 250,000 cash down at closing. That's where I'm lost. So is he asking for 250,000 and then you owe another 250,000?
That's not what I got from this, right? He just said sub 2, we take over. The 800 was only like if it was to be a cash deal. He like offered me.
Got you.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. There's two options here, but still. Okay.
He said if he were to sell it for cash, he'd be asking $800,000, right? But he says if we can get creative and do it sub 2, we take over his mortgage, 4% interest rate, 250K down.
Why 250K down? That doesn't work. That kills the whole deal.
Well, that's why I wanted to run and buy you, right? Obviously,
But
I didn't
why
tell
does
him
he
yes
think
or anything.
that's what, no, I know. I'm just talking to you. Why does he think that makes sense? 500,000 in equity at that point, just because he's carrying it?
Mm-hmm.
You could tell him that you need to come back with a counter offer for sure. Cause that's not going to work.
Yeah, well, I told him I'd sit down with you and look at it, and then we'll get with him.
So hold on a second. Great terms on the freaking loan. Like that makes me very warm, fuzzy, and happy. Is he saying 250,000 and then he'll carry that for 10 years? Because if he wants to do that, that works. But we have to take that second part out, the 250,000 down at closing.
Yeah, that's what he was asking for a down payment, right? And then amortize it for 30 years, balloon payment in 10.
He needs 200,000 is really what it is. Okay. For me to know if this even, if I can even work anything, I need the rentals. Like what, does he have a profit and loss statement?
I'm not sure. I didn't ask that, but I can get it for you.
Has he ever rented it out?
I think so. You came here too late, so I didn't know what to ask. I just wanted to bring it to you.
I have somebody that might be interested in this.
We need to call this guy and see if there's a deal here.
And honestly, like if I have this guy that can just do the second option, he'd have to bring a little bit less down, but I might even have somebody that we could wrap this to right away. I'm just trying to think. Let me see what that would be. So 200 let me pull up my calculator real quick. Yeah, I wouldn't mind jumping on a call with him because I do have a few questions. Hold on one second. So if we were to do, I just tried typing on my computer with this thing. Like I was just about to punch numbers in my calculator on my computer. I'm like,
do you want to go? Do you want to give him a call right now?
Give me 1 second. Not this second. Just give me 1 second. I want to make sure I have I want to have some solid information down before I call him. So wait, 500,000 is what he'd be asking for in equity, right? And then $250,000 down payment. And then at 0% interest, amortized for 30 years, and then 10 years. Okay. So yeah, that's crazy. Not like crazy, but a little bit. So you give him 250,000 down at closing, which is half 50%, which it's not, it's not crazy. It's not bad. I just need to know if that 4% interest loan is a 30-year. And I also need to know what the rental values are, because it's not crazy to bring that much down if it makes sense, obviously. If the numbers like pencil out, then it's a deal. But I need those rental values. So $700 a month would go to him towards that 250. And then at 10 years, we would need a balloon payment of 166. So what I'm going to ask him if he'll do that additional 250, because to me it doesn't, he makes out no matter what, right? Because think about it, if he took the cash, like you cashed out on the house at 800 and he owes 600, he walks away with 200. He doesn't have any responsibility to that subject to loan now. So if we take that over, we're responsible for that, but now he's asking for 250 plus another 250. Do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah, for sure.
So to be honest with you, what I'd like it to be at is his equity portion. We could do 300,000. And again, this is all going to depend on what those rental values are. 150 down. And then we amortize this for 15 years. That's better. Yeah, because then at the end of the 15 years, somebody owes 75 on $1 million property, and they should be more than halfway paid off of that other loan. So then they'll have the equity. But again, I need to make sure that this actually pencils out, which it should. Is this on water?
I didn't ask him that. I just kind of
reminds me of a beach property.
Yeah.
I mean, I know there's no beach in Houston, but it could be.
Yeah, there is.
Beach. There is?
Yeah, that's Galveston. That's where this is at.
Oh. Guys, I haven't been there that often. Okay.
That's why I was thinking, like, this is perfect for Airbnb and stuff.
So we would need to be at something like this. Let me text this to you just so you can see it. So we would need to be at seller equity like this. Which I'm not 100% sure he'll do, but we're giving him an extra 100,000 to give us basically the subject to.
Instead of the seller carry, the other 250.
Yeah. So
Okay,
I gave him 300 in equity, a 50% down payment. It's 150,000. So the loan amount, but then we do the other portion for 15 years, 0% interest, amortize obviously for 30. And that's like a $416 a month payment. So then somebody's paying, $3,500 a month. So then what we need to do is get those rentals, and I'm sure that they make, and then I can do the cash on cash, see what that is, and then we can go from there. Does that make sense?
Yeah. I didn't ask for the rentals, but he said, like, if you rent 2 of those, you cover your costs. So that kind of gives us an idea. But yeah, I'm gonna have to get that information from him.
But to me, honestly, that's so vague, first of all.
Yeah, I know. That's what I said. Obviously, I have to get with him.
So you're telling me it's like $1,500 a month for those, but one looks larger than the other. So I'm sure some of them bring in different rates.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Mhm.
So let's do this. Call him, get me on the call. I'm going to step backstage. That way everyone can listen to me call, but I don't want it to echo. So I'm going to just step backstage and then I'll be back.
Yeah, he was willing to get on the phone. So
Call him first or call me first and then get him on the phone, however you want to do it.
Yeah, I'll call you.
Okay. Okay, I'll be back, guys. Oh, A-Rod's calling. I'll go.
Hello.
All right, let me get it. Brody on the phone.
Where? I'm gonna put the money to that short. That's how my volume down.
Sorry, guys, I'm doing this on my phone, so.
Hello?
Hey, David, this is Alex. You got a minute? I got Ashley here on the phone. Hey, Ashley, David's on the phone.
Hi, David.
Hey, how you doing?
I'm pretty good. How are you?
I've had better ones.
You sound like a busy guy.
Yeah, it never stops. I'm literally getting a call from my wife right now. I can't answer. I'm like, I'll just talk to her later. So,
If you need to answer it, like, go ahead.
don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
Okay,
Yeah.
no problem. So yeah, I was looking at the 5 unit. That was the first one we were looking at.
Right. Yes, ma'am.
So I see that. So I did go over your 2 options that you had put down. The cash offer versus the
Subject to?
Yeah. So I just have a couple questions for you because I just want to make sure that this makes sense. So Alex was explaining some of the stuff to me. To me, the 800,000, I didn't really like that one because I like creative. Cash is obviously.
I'm all about creative. Me too. At the end of the day, it's the same thing in the why. Because in a perfect world, if you were to take over my note, you actually win because you can't even get a note that cheap. You know?
Exactly.
Then this is one thing I forgot to tell you. It's bi-weekly, and I've already had it for 5 years, which means in theory the payoff is actually in 20 years. Because if you manage it at this same deal, it'll be paid off in 20 years.
Okay.
I have it on a bi-weekly note.
Okay. So that might change my numbers just a tiny bit.
In theory, the loans, in theory, would be paid off in like 21 years.
Okay. Let me just pencil this out real quick.
So it's already structured and it's been performing that way since inception.
Okay. So really, you're paying $6,000 a month, right?
No, I pay $3,300 a month.
So what do you mean by
No, I have 2 notes.
Oh, you make half the mortgage. Okay, I got it. Okay. I don't know why my
No. It's just divided in half. They just charge me every 2 weeks. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a half of your monthly mortgage payment. Okay, every 2.
No,
all right.
It's unbelievably cheap.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. So so I guess the biggest thing, what is your rentals for those? Like what is, do you have a profit loss statement?
No. I built this for my family. This was personal.
Gotcha.
And they died while I was building it. So it's been empty. It's been empty since I built it. Never been occupied.
Oh. Okay.
So it's brand new.
Gotcha. Okay. So do you know what they would get for rent? Like either like midterm?
What are you trying to do? Are you trying to do DSCR, like rental, or are you trying to do?
No.
Like, are you trying to do short-term STR?
So I'm not 100% sure if I could figure out what it makes both ways.
STR, you could make $30,000 a month.
Okay. What I really care about is the LTR because if my cash rent comes up with the LTR, yeah.
DSCR is about $7,000 a month. If you were just to go regular, $7,000, maybe $8,000 a month.
Okay. So,
but if you were to actually rent it, because there are very few compounds that exist in Galveston, or even in Galveston County at that even exist, where you could actually rent them to a family, because most families don't get along. Or you could easily rent it for maybe $1,000 to $1,500 a day.
So, you know what I was thinking of, even getting a hold of an insurance company too. That would work, because then they could use that as one of their places to send people that have fire damage, stuff like that.
Yeah,
they
or
pay
like
monthly, whether it,
corporate.
Yeah, and they pay it regardless if it's occupied or not.
If it's occupied or not, exactly.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So okay, the only thing that I wanted to ask you about, because I think the $250,000 is a lot down. It's not a crazy amount for the deal. I get it. But in order to get this to the finish line the fastest, would you do? So let me text this over to you, or actually I can just read it to you, I guess. So I ended up putting this in my calculator. I put $300,000 of your equity. So if we were to just take that over, and give you $300,000 and pay you 50% of that, it'd be $150,000 down. And then I did a 15-year balloon on it, amortized for 30 years. Would that be something you might be open to?
Okay, so you're basically, what you're saying is you're giving me $300,000, you're taking over my note.
Correct.
But I'm earning interest on the $150,000 over 15 years.
I didn't put any interest on it, no.
So
because we're at to bring a large lump sum down.
Does that sound like a fair deal to you?
I mean, it's not terrible, right? Because we're paying the $600,000 as well, right?
I mean, no. I mean, my payoff is my payoff. So I mean, I don't think.
So what would you want to do? I'm a negotiating girl. So
why don't we do this? When you go to title, to order my payoff, and you'll kind of see, like, because I don't even know where it is. So. So when we go, it may be less than that. So whatever that may be, we just kind of go whatever. Let's do this. Let me find out what my payoff is, and then so in theory, you're matching me at $800,000. What you're saying, but you're going to do half and then half. So why don't we do this? Let me find out what my payoff is, and then whatever the payoff.
I wasn't matching you at the 8. I was giving you an extra 100 on it. Because if your payoff's around $600,000 and then I give you 900, I mean at 300, that's 900.
Well, why don't we do this? I'll entertain your deal, whatever my payoff is, because I don't know what that is, because I haven't looked at it in years. So let me find out what that is. I'm sorry.
That works for me. I just have your payoff. Yeah. Go ahead.
It actually benefits you because your loan might be cheaper. So let me.
I'll tell you what, if my loan's cheaper, I'll add it onto your equity if you do this at the 0%.
Okay,
if it's not lower, then we'll put an interest rate on it or something, just a low interest rate, so you can have interest on it.
Let me log in. Hold on. Hold on. Let me log in. Hold on. Because I literally was talking to you guys in the garage. So hold on.
No problem. Take your time.
Should be financial. This is. Okay, so it's two loans, but it's compounded. So
gotcha.
So let's see. Okay, one second. Okay, so the loan balance it's not 600,000. Okay, so the loan balance on unit or rear 2. Hold on, calculator is. Let's see. It is 1089139 plus 220603. 01. So the loan balance on the first one is 231,494.40. So 231,494 is the payoff for the first one, and that's at 4%. That's at 4%. Okay. Then the other one is 139 plus 220,603.01. So the total loan, the payoff is 462,998.80. That is my payoff.
469.
No, 462,988.80. So I was off by 140 grand.
Yeah, that's quite a bit to be off by, huh?
Yeah, I didn't pay attention to it because this is my parent. So
that's okay. That's okay. So what I could do, if you wanted to do, so that's all.
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
So that's all at 4% interest, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. So what I could do, could you get me that payoff? Send it over to Alex. Perfect. Then let me crunch something, and I'll just give you a little bit of a better offer here, because obviously that's quite a bit to be off by.
So the note on the first one is 1787.53. That's the new 1787.53. I want you to see what your obligation is, so you know I'm not bullshitting you. So then here's the other one. So the other one is 1696.29. 1696. That's escrow, flood, everything. So it's 3483.79. That is your mortgage for all of them. And that's everything out the door.
Okay.
That's a really great deal.
Yeah. So let's just do this.
I'm going to download my statement. I'm going to send you my most recent statement to you for both of them. I'm going to forward it to you.
Okay. All right. What I'm going to do, send that over to me. And then let me just crunch this one more time. And is it okay to give you a call back in about 15 minutes?
Send me your email, and I'm going to forward everything over to you.
Perfect. Yeah. Send in my email.
All right. Thanks.
All right. Thank you. Bye-bye.
All right.
All right, so this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to get Travis Wells on the phone, because he's going to be the guy for us.
You reached Travis Wells.
Come on, Travis. Answer your fucking phone. Yeah, I'm breaking through that. Shit. We double dial over here.
Yes, we do. What are you thinking, Ashley? Could this be a good deal?
You reached Travis Wells.
How are the numbers looking for you on this deal?
All right, guys. So what I'm trying to do right now, this is if we can land this. I don't know where Alex went. This could be a
No, I'm
pretty
right
good deal, like a pretty good deal.
Yeah, that's what I was asking. Where are we at with the
Trying
numbers?
to figure some stuff out. Travis is a broker in Texas, so he's the type of guy. Yeah, I just want to talk to you about it for a second because it's very creative, and wanted to see if you could look it up while you're on the phone with me. If you're busy, just call me when you can. Hey, Alex, can you text the address to that 5 unit? Because I don't think I have that. I looked on that thing you sent me and it's not there.
Yeah, he said it looked different on the thing. Let me get it for you.
Wait, it is. Never mind. I lied. I apologize.
Yeah, he gave me 2 because he said on 1 it looks like it's
Oh
empty, but
my
you have to.
gosh. Were there any orders on this lead before you bought it, or is it 0 orders?
I believe it was 0. Why?
I can't hear you.
Can you hear me?
Oh, wait, my volume's all the way down. My bad. Oh my gosh. I haven't been able to hear anything.
Yeah, I've been talking.
I'm so sorry. My
Are you
volume
good?
was all the way down. Were there any orders on that?
I don't believe so. Why?
Because I bought a lead in Galveston.
This one?
I don't know if it was this one. I'd have to look, but I was just curious.
No, I don't think there was any orders
Yeah,
on it. So I
okay.
got it and I bought it out.
Okay, good. Let me see. So Travis told me to shoot it over, but I want to hold on. So if all right, so if that guy's payoff is actually, hold on, I typed it.
For something, right?
Yeah, I'm just gonna put it at 440. Even numbers here. So let's just say there's an extra 120,000 to play with. I still don't want to give him like a crazy amount more. So maybe and what I don't understand is because I told him so. Okay, I get it. So what he was saying is his monthly mortgage is 3,000, but he pays it bi-weekly, so he pays 1,500 every 2 weeks.
Yeah.
Okay. That's where I was lost because like when he said that it was the bi-weekly, I'm like, well, then you owe 6,000 a month because I was going by the 3,000. Okay. And then I need to talk to Travis before I do this because you know what might even be better to do, Alex?
What?
What I'm curious about is why he doesn't sell this on open market.
You want to novate it?
It might not be a bad idea because it
Yeah, but
doesn't need any work.
he's a savvy investor. I mean, maybe a hotel where we take ownership, but I don't think he'll let us market it for him.
Well, he's not an agent though. You know what I mean? If we have the best broker in town, which Travis is a fucking, excuse my French, guys, like he's a savage when it comes to this. But I'm not even saying necessarily novate it. Like we could essentially, well, it would have to be an ovation, huh? Because we would have to market it to get the money. But we could probably raise private money. If this property really does retail at $1 million and it needs no work, there's $200,000 spread there.
Yeah. But
Did he
I don't
get
think
you
that
that
would.
payoff?
I don't think that would work with a novation, right? It would have to be a hotel, pretty much just buy and resell.
Yeah. But it wouldn't work that way because we would owe him a lot of equity and then there's no spread. You'd have to do the 800,000, lock him into that and say that we could close in a certain amount of time. And then if Alex could tell me when we could close on it, then we could pay him at closing. And then the change, essentially it would be to pay hard money back, not pay hard money back. I apologize.
Well, since you brought Travis up, he does hotels and he has the money for hotels.
Mm-hmm. But I think the reason why I want to talk to Travis is see what he thinks, what angle would be better, because again, it's going to depend. And this is a good learning for people watching, because you gotta think of who your buyer is, right? Like if we were to do this creatively, it might make sense for an investor to get into this because he would get his cash back pretty fast, especially if I wrote it all down. So he was saying that on a LTR, I'm not an LTR, on an STR, you could approximately get $30,000 a month.
Yeah, that's what it sounded like.
Yeah. So with that said, let's do it this way. So it would be 500.
He just sent the statements over. I'm gonna send them to you.
Okay. Yeah, that's a terrible, terrible cash on cash return to bring that much to the table, even at the highest. Hold on a second.
Hey, Mama.
Yeah, honey.
You still on the phone?
I am. I'm live, baby. What do you need?
Can I go in Dad's room and call my friend?
I don't care. You can call right there too. I don't care.
Yeah, but I don't want to be too loud.
You're fine. I have can you hear my daughter talking?
No, barely.
See, I have like noise cancellation
So
on.
then I go in here.
Okay.
I still don't want to be loud.
I'm sending Travis some of this information so you can start looking at it. Are you okay with that?
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, I trust Travis. I send him a lot of my shit too. He's actually managing that that sub 2 that I got in oh my god, my mind just drew like the one that I've been talking about. I mean, he is in a very good area. I mean, he's near the Royal Caribbean, Carnival, Disney Cruise Terminals. Yeah, see, like he's right near nursing campus. Okay. No, I think there could definitely be something here. We just need to get on the same page. Did you type all this up?
Hell
The
no.
5-unit?
AI.
Oh, okay. Well, I didn't know. I mean, did he come like send this over, or did you?
Which one? The document that I sent you?
Yeah.
Yeah, AI.
So it wasn't. Oh, so it like overviewed your call.
Yeah.
Dope. So I'm wondering if it made a mistake about the 500,000 in equity, because I don't think he was asking for that, was he?
No.
Okay. So I wonder what he was originally asking for. So he was basically asking for a purchase price of 800,000.
Yeah, if it were to come cash, yeah.
So if we gave him the 330,000 in equity and put that at like a 2% interest rate or something crazy. Let me see what that looks like. I don't know if you want to do this off of a live, as I don't want to bore everyone either, because they can't really see what I'm doing. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, no.
But let me at least just, so if we even gave him a 2% interest rate, oh, what did I just do? So we gave him a 2% interest rate, gives him $665 a month, which isn't terrible. And in the end, we only really end up paying like an extra $25K.
You're the creative wizard here.
So basically what I wanted to chat with you about is exit on this. Taking it over subject to, and then seller finance on the equity portion. He does need a large payment down though. Not rented. It was built for his family and he said they died. Which is really weird. They, like multiple of them.
Yeah, he said both of his parents died.
Oh, got you. But I mean, it's a 5-unit. He goes, I built that for my family and they passed away. Like, it just sounded weird. Like,
yeah. No,
like, was there like poisonous gas in this place and it just killed them all? Like that's literally what went to mind. Not being heartless by any means, but oh, 462. Is that what he said? Shit. Okay. Thank you. At least somebody was listening. So whatever. I'll just put it at 465. Well, I have the freaking payoffs right here. What am I doing with myself? in my life. Oh, he has arrears.
Uh-oh.
Look at that last mortgage statement you sent me. It says he owes $13,334. And it says, well, no, it says overdue payment 0. So I'm so current monthly payment. Why does it say he owes that? Total fees and other charges, $11,547. Where is that coming from? Outstanding principal. Escrow balance. I'm so confused. Payment amount $13,334. And it's due by the 30626. What's this one say? Yeah, because he sent me the last two and he hasn't been paying.
There's the gotcha.
Mm-hmm. So what we'll do, we'll use that to our advantage. Okay. Cool. So we'll take care of the arrears. I want to go back down to 300,000 as my offer for him. Yep. Take
He
care of the
sent,
arrears.
he sent something else. I'm gonna send it over.
It's a blanket loan across 3 parcels. The mortgage is $3,000 a month, biweekly, $1,500. Pretty sure he could do that math, but you know, just in case, Travis. Okay, what is this that he sent you? Oh, okay. Yeah, that's so yeah, he got a new payment structure. Looks like he got a mod done because he fell behind. Okay. Sorry guys, I'm not trying to bore you here. This kind of thing right here takes a lot of thought, especially something this big.
That's what she said.
I left that open to you, didn't I? That's hilarious.
She also said that.
I'm just gonna keep my mouth shut. She also said that, huh?
But I think this is a good learning experience, you know?
Yeah, for sure. Monthly amount due is $1,787. Total amount due is $11,326. Payment due date by April 1st. So, okay, let me just send this over. So, There might be more owed on that actually because that's 11. So let me say 1,326 plus 10,891, 10,891. So he owes 22,217.
In arrears, right?
It looks like that. I mean, when you look at that, what do you think? I don't know.
Yeah. I
That's
mean,
what it
I
looks
can't
like
think
to
of
me.
anything else. Yeah.
I'll just let Travis look at it. See what he thinks. I would say it's arrears for sure. And then it looks like that other paper is a new payment loan structure. So basically right here it shows starting balance. Oh, it's just okay. No, he might not be. Hold on. It just looks like actually that might be. Hold on, let me read something real quick before I say something that makes me sound stupid. Can't really read it. I'm literally, you guys, going like this trying to enlarge it, and I probably should just pull it up on my computer. I think that would make more sense. Airdrop to the Mac. Okay, there it is. Perfect. Now I can see it. Hello. Where'd it go? All right. I know Travis is looking at it all right now, so that's good. Okay. There it is. All right. Okay. I was going to say that's what it was. So this is just literally this is just his escrow balance and what he owes on it. So this paper that he received, it's just a statement of any overcharges or if you look, it's just the anticipated it says it right here, payments from the escrow.
Okay.
So he may not be behind. I'm still a little confused on that balance that we're seeing. He may. Yeah, this is just surplus. Like, I don't. Guys, I'm trying to figure this out. I don't specialize in this freaking little area right here. But I've definitely seen all kinds of different mortgage balances and mortgage statements. Let me see. I got an idea. Let me do this. Okay. So it's looking like, okay, like he has homeowners insurance, flood insurance, windstorm insurance, county tax. Okay, so that's his taxes. So I'm wondering if what he told us was just the principal, like the 3,000 is just the principal and not the PITI. Principal and interest is 1174 on that one, and then escrow payment 521, total new payment. No, that's all combined. So again, I don't know if anyone has any idea, they can tell us in the comments, but I'm just gonna wait because it's very confusing. I just don't understand why he owes that much. The only thing that makes sense is that he's behind. But I don't know why he wouldn't tell us that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, he didn't mention it, so I don't think that's what it is. It could be just like you said,
yeah.
escrow fees and stuff like that.
Well,
because usually mortgage statements, they do say arrears, you know?
Well, okay, so with that said, if you actually look at his mortgage statement, so go to the first one that you sent me, and it says total fees and other charges, 11,547. His
Yeah, I see
current
it.
monthly pay, you know what I mean? So to me, that is something that's past due. Escrow balance to okay. Okay. Yeah. So I think it looks like he needs to put that money in escrow. Principal, interest, escrow. So totaling 2,000, and it looks like it was adjusted. So what happened was his insurance payment, like his actual monthly insurance, that payment changed it. It's now lower, which is good. And I advise anyone who owns their home, if you have, like, there was one day I looked and my mortgage statement went from $1,200 a month to like $1,600, and I was like, what the heck? And then we got a new insurance lender or insurance broker or whatever. Insurance place, insurance company, whatever you want to call them. Homeowners insurance, that's what I was looking for. $1,200 a month. Like they can sometimes go crazy on you. All right, Travis did message me. Let me see what he said. It says per screenshots he owes $425. Yeah, approximately. So that's what, okay. Yeah. And Travis is right. He's not wrong, right? Because if you do the principal outstanding balance right here, 225,132 plus 220,603 equals, yeah, it says 445. I'm not trying to be picky here, but yeah, 445. Appraisal was about $1 million. Is that what he said? The appraisal was about $1 million?
Yep.
So you could be right. He absolutely could have been asking for the 250 and 250, because if you do the math, that comes out to $1 million. So you probably
Makes
were
sense.
right.
So maybe a deal or no deal here.
It still might be a deal. Don't get discouraged. That sounded like a little bit of a little dip in your voice. I think it could still be something. We just need to structure it where it is something, right? We could absolutely do a win-win, but at the same time, it sounds to me like when I said, the 300 0%, he's like, well, how does that make sense?
Yeah, how is that
To
a
me,
fair
how
deal?
doesn't it? Because you were originally asking for 800,000 and I'm giving you 900,000. So and I mean, you're getting $50,000 less than you would at closing with, think about it this way, you're getting $50,000 less at closing if you were to sell it to me at cash, but now getting $600 a month in payments for 15 years. I think it still sounds good.
Sweet. All right. Since we're waiting on Travis and everything else, let's start calling some more peeps.
Yeah, that's fine. I'm gonna work on this for a few minutes and then I'll be back. I'm gonna let me try to structure something and text it over to you. And because we told him we'd call him back in 15 minutes, remember?
Oh yeah.
So let me just get something on paper and an offer together and I'll be right back.
Okay.
I'm just gonna be backstage, so if you need me, say so.
Sounds good. Sorry about that, guys.
What are you doing? Apologizing because I was here? I'm just kidding.
No,
I'm joking. I'm joking.
sorry you had to deal with Ash. You know.
He's sorry, guys, that I was here.
We just had to make sure, right, that it was a deal. All right, guys, I'm getting more leads real quick. We went through all of them, and I'm gonna start that. Yes, I am, William. Loyal 90 for 90% off if you bought leads this week, I believe. Yo, you got to take advantage of that loyal 90. I bought an active lead for $17.
Hello.
Hello, Linda. This is Alex. I was calling you about Meadow Park Drive.
Wait a minute. Just a second.
No worries, ma'am.
Between that time, her cameras detected motion, but the recordings were not safe, giving no glimpse into what was occurring at the home. According to the sheriff, blood on the front doorstep came back to Nancy Guthrie.
A lot of technology is filling these pace, but they haven't gotten anywhere. And now you have this ransom note that.
Well, sorry. Have I talked to you about Meadow Park before?
No, ma'am. This is the first time I'm reaching out. You may have talked to one of our referral partners, and the reason I'm calling you is because they thought we might be a good fit to buy your property.
Well, you need to Google Earth it or go by and look at it. It's up for sale. I'm not going to give you a sales price. You'd have to make me an offer.
Okay, that's fine. That's why I'm on the phone with you. Can I get some information about the condition of the property so I can go ahead and make you this offer?
Everything was redone 7 years ago. New roof, new hot water heater, HVAC. And I'm trying to watch the news. You called at a bad time.
Okay, ma'am. When can I call you back?
Well, Google Earth it and go from there. You can't call me back.
Yes, I will. Well, but when's a good
I'm
time?
not
So
working this weekend. I'm not answering my phone. I'm working on my income tax.
no, that's fine. Can I call you tomorrow?
No, I just said I'm working on my income tax. I'm not answering my cell phone.
So you don't want to talk at all?
I'm not talking on my cell phone this weekend. Call me Monday afternoon.
Okay. Yes, ma'am. Will do. I'll give you a call Monday afternoon.
Goodbye.
Bye. Rude. Yeah, I know. That's usually my line, but she was not having it. So
Hello.
Hello, Patsy.
Yes, this is Patsy.
This is Alex. I was giving you a call about your property on Dan Kestner Court.
Uh-huh.
Are you looking to sell this right now, ma'am?
Mm-hmm. I am.
How much are you looking to get?
370.
370. Got it.
Mm-hmm.
And how soon would you be looking to close on this?
Within 30 days.
Okay, perfect. No, we usually close on our properties 30 days or less.
Uh-huh.
And let me just tell you a little bit about my process. I would need to ask you a few, details about the property. And once I have everything I need, then, I'll go ahead and make you an offer on this call. I'm going to try my best to get your asking price. And,
Okay.
if I give you a number that makes you happy, we'll just send you a simple agreement that we'll go over together. And as long as we're both good with everything on the agreement, then, we'll sign it, send it over to title. And, they act as a third party between us. They protect you as
Right.
a seller and me as a
I know
buyer,
about title companies. Right.
Yeah, no, just kind of letting you know my process. I know a lot of people do it different.
Okay.
And then, once we're clear, we choose a closing date. But
All right.
can you tell me a little bit about what you got going on property condition wise?
Yes. It's a 3-bedroom, 2 full bath with a living room, dining room, open concept, high ceilings. Kitchen is in good shape, needs new flooring all throughout the house. It has a breakfast room in the kitchen area. It has a finished bonus room upstairs with built-in bookshelves and a closet, nice size closet. It could be a 4th bedroom or a nice office. It needs carpet throughout or flooring throughout. It needs paint inside and out. It needs new windows.
Okay. Windows.
It needs a little carpet or flooring. It needs a little bit of work in the kitchen. A little bit of update in the kitchen. Not much. Cabinets are in good shape. It does need a new central air unit, HVAC unit. I have gas heat, and the furnace upstairs is in good shape. The HVAC unit needs to be replaced, I think. What else does it need? That's the list that I can think of off the top of my head.
Okay.
Yeah.
And what concerns me the most would be just like the major systems. How's the foundation looking on the house? And the
It's on a slab. It's on a slab. Structurally, the house is sound. It may have a new roof on it. I'm not sure. I had a branch fall on the roof, and they're coming to look at it on Sunday afternoon. The insurance adjuster is.
Okay.
So there's no apparent roof damage, and I don't have any leaks coming in, but it looks like part of a couple of the shingles. It may just be a repair job. I don't know. A couple of the shingles look like they're ruffled. But no, it's solid. No cracks, no problems. Gas hot water heater, gas furnace, patio. It has a patio in the back that is no cracks or anything there. Aggregate drive, aggregate sidewalk. A few steps leading up into the house. What else can I tell you? Tray ceilings in the master bedroom. Ceiling fan in there, ceiling fan in the living dining combination. What else do you want to know? What else can I tell you?
It is city sewer and water, correct?
It's not city. It's Harpeth Valley Utility District, which is outside of the city. Bellevue is considered part of the city, but when they built the house, this area was not very developed in 1996 like it is now. And so we're on a separate water district, but it is public.
Okay.
It's not a septic tank. It is a
Yeah.
sewer system.
Yeah, that's kind of where I was headed at. It's for
Yeah.
the septic or city
Yeah.
utilities. And I know, is this kind of like everything original to the build in terms of like the wiring?
Yeah. Everything is original. The house, like I said, was built in 1996. I bought it in 2004, and it was in pristine condition when I bought it. I have not taken as good a care of it as I should have. I realize now, but it's a very unique development. There's only 2 streets in our development, and they're both cul-de-sac. And the houses are nice size houses. They're not right up on top of each other, nice size yards. And it's a more family oriented neighborhood. There's no HOAs. But the neighbors are friendly, and like I said, it's not like a cookie cutter subdivision where you have all these little ranch houses next to each other.
Yeah, they're pretty unique.
They are. And I bought it. When I bought it as a for sale by owner because I was looking in Bellevue and I wanted to be in this development, and this house just happened to go on the market. It does have a gas fireplace. And I've loved living here. I'm just moving out of state.
Yeah, I was gonna ask. I mean, it looks like a lovely property. What's the reason you're looking to sell this?
I'm moving out of state.
Oh no, where to?
I'm not going to tell you.
Oh, okay. No,
I'm
sorry.
very private about
No,
things.
you're fine.
That's okay.
I don't mean to
I'm
intrude.
just very
No.
private.
I'm from Texas. That's why I was just kind of wondering. Maybe we'd be neighbors or something.
No, I'm not moving to Texas, but I am moving out of state.
Got it. Okay. And I know this might be a random question. Do you know more or less what something like this would rent for?
What it would rent for if it was in good condition, probably $2,500 to $2,700.
Okay.
Or more in today's market.
Got it. Okay. Yeah, I'm looking. So I'm taking notes of everything you're saying, right? And obviously, I got to take into mind what this would rent for, because be transparent. I'm an investor, so I would either fix it up, make it competitive to sell quickly on the market, or put some renters in there, right?
I don't know if you know much about the Nashville market. I know that markets across the country have been having a downward trend. Nashville is not like that due to the number of people that are moving into this area. And the good thing about where this house is located, some of the best schools in Nashville are in this zip code. So
Yeah,
that's
I
when I
don't doubt
bought.
it. That's why I'm looking to buy, 2 to 3 properties a month, especially here in Nashville. I like Nashville, and it's one of the better markets that have been having success in.
It is. And the last statistic I heard was that 89 people per day are moving to Nashville.
Yeah, it's almost kind of like
89. It's a lot.
Yeah, it feels very familiar because I live in San Antonio, Texas, and they call it, the South Corridor. And like from here to Austin, it just keeps growing and growing to at the point where we're eventually going to join to one mega city, kind of like Dallas, Fort Worth, and area. Yeah, I feel that. I can definitely feel it when I'm in traffic.
Yes, you get it.
Absolutely. So yeah, that's what I'd be looking to probably do with these properties. And what the comparative market analysis here is showing me, I can probably sell this once I rehab it for like 400, and it does.
No, you could sell this property for 480 to 500 in this development. Like I said, this is not one of your little ranch style houses right next to each other in a subdivision, which is a lot of the comp properties show up that are in that type of development.
Yeah, I'm only using the comps in your development. One sold for 400 and one for 395.
No, we recently had one sell for, I don't know what development you're looking at, but Dan Kestner, we had one recently sell for 480 and another one for 505.
Oh, well, when was this? I'm not seeing this one, but yeah, that's
I
good.
will. I
That
can
means
give you the
make more.
addresses. I'd have to look up the addresses, but I mean that's in the last year. So, but one was on Dan Kestner Court and one was on Dan Kestner Drive. Those are the only 2 streets in our development.
Yeah,
but I
yeah.
can look up the addresses if I need to for you. But yeah, this is at 370. Somebody could invest probably $30,000 in it and make a huge profit on it. So if you have a good contractor. And that's the thing. I have a contractor that wants me to stay in it and him do the work, and then I sell it. But I don't want to do that. I'm ready to move.
No, I hear you. Yeah, because if for this to be like a cash purchase, yeah, I do it to the repairs and the closing costs and commission costs that I'm gonna be incurring on this. I'd be coming right between 275 or 300.
Nope. I'm hard at 370.
Okay, no, that's perfectly fine, right? That's your number.
Okay, Alex.
I just have one more question. If I were to get you closer, or you're 370, are you open to any type of creative finance, like maybe holding the note on me?
Possibly.
With protections to you, right, in place that way?
I would have to think that through. But what type of cash down payment are you thinking about?
We typically do 10% on seller finance deals.
Okay. I have to think about that.
Yeah, absolutely.
I would entertain the thought, but I'm not crazy about it.
Okay. Yeah. But for sure, I can put something together formally and put it, so you can review, see if this makes sense. Obviously, it needs to be a win-win for the both of us, right?
Right.
To work it out. But yeah, because to get top dollar, you're probably going to have to list this, right? I mean, I bet
No, I'm not going to list it.
Yeah.
I bought it as a FISBO. I sold real estate for 20 years. My daughter's a realtor. I'm not listing it.
Got it.
I'm selling it myself.
No, that's good, right?
Cash as is. So, and I've had offers on it.
Really? Where were they coming in at?
I've had one at 400. I've had one at 370. I've had one at 275. I've had one at 325.
Miss Betsy, why didn't you take those?
I wasn't ready to move yet. I even had purchase agreements, signed purchase agreements. And I just wasn't ready to move. Well, now I'm ready to move. I'll just tell you a little bit, and this is probably too much information, but I have two brothers that are older than I am. And one of them, for the last year, has been dealing with, we did not know this, but Alzheimer's.
Oh, no.
And so I was trying to manage his life. He was about an hour away from here. And I finally have both of them in the same nursing home facility. So now it's easy for me to manage, but trying to sell the house and manage them and manage everything else, it was too much. So I had to just stop. And now I'm in a good place to sell the house, move, go ahead with what I need to do.
Yeah, absolutely.
So yeah, it was hard. It was too much. It was too much. So, but I'm good. All is good now. I'm thankful.
Yeah, it makes me happy to hear that. I know Alzheimer's can be, excuse my French, but a hell of a
it's
disease.
Terrible.
It really is. I had my grandmother had, Alzheimer's, and it's kind of just hard to watch the progression of it. You kind of feel really bad, and it affects everyone involved. It's
well, we just didn't know. I mean, he was working and functioning, but odd things were happening. Really odd, bizarre things were happening. And then he had some medical crises. And then I think it came on as early dementia. But then it got progressively worse and worse and worse. And by the time I realized what was going on, he was in a mess. He was really in a mess. So, but anyway, everything is good now. God is good. And everything over time has worked out well. But he's young. He's only 72.
Oh, wow. That is really young,
Yeah.
When it happened to my grandmother, she was well in her late 80s, early 90s.
Yeah. Yeah. This is young. I mean, because it was coming on, I think, by the time he turned probably 68 or 69, and we just didn't see it. But yeah, it's been hard. It's been real hard.
Absolutely. Yeah. I mean, look, I love to make this happen for you. I know you're not in a rush, but you are looking to move, So I think
I'm ready.
if we can work out something creative, I think this probably be the quickest way to get your asking price, right? Because that's kind of how we're able to come up with higher offers than other investors.
Well, I'm telling you what I want, and I don't know that it's what I want half up front. I wouldn't do 10%. I would do half up front and then carry the paper.
Okay. And if I were to do that, would you be open to like a regular 30-year amortization?
No, I would want to do 20.
Okay. Because, you know, the way we work these deals out is it has to be, so you pull two levers, I pull two levers, right? You get your asking price and your down payment, then, okay, let me have the interest in my time. That way we do create a win-win dynamic here, right? You pull two levers, I pull two levers. But again, you know, just an option here.
But
to
you can
explore.
email me. Let me give you my email address, and you can email me what you're thinking, and I can look at it and then correspond with you.
Absolutely. What's that email? It's
Honey,
cute.
my daddy always called me honey.
Yeah, it reminds
He
me
said
of
he
that
wished he'd named me honey.
that honeybee song. Have you heard it?
No,
You
I
be
have
my
not.
honeysuckle. It's a country song. It's really,
Oh,
really
that
cute.
song. Yes,
Yeah,
I do
yeah.
know that song. Yes, I do.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, listen, I have your email. I have your phone number.
Yeah.
Let me put something together so you know we can
Okay.
review it, see if this is something that's
Sure.
would help you move on and get you your asking price.
Okay.
So yeah, let me put that together for you, and then when's a good time that maybe we can revisit this so we can get you your
Just send
370.
it to me. I mean, I get calls every day, so just send it to me when you have it ready, and I'll look at it and go from there.
Sounds good, Patsy. Well, I'm looking to be the
Okay.
last seller to call you, right? So you
Okay.
can go ahead and sell this. So yeah, I look forward to doing business with you, and it was nice talking to you.
Alan.
Okay.
Good talk.
Yes, ma'am.
Bye bye.
Take care. Bye bye. I was gonna pitch Novation until she said she was a realtor. Yeah, she was asking for half up front, right? And only a 20-year and her asking price. That's why I said, look, we need to create a win-win here. I used Ashley's line. I still think half up front is way too much, but maybe we put something together. And I try to bring up her motivation, which was to move. And she said a few times that she was ready to move. And I built great rapport. I got to go for that close. I think what I struggle the most with is sounding confident in my offer when I know I'm lowballing them, right? But I mean, she's definitely not going for a cash offer. I mean, I could kind of double down on the cost and everything.
Hey, did you get my message?
No, I'm not paying attention to my phone.
So I asked for his number because I was gonna call him. I need the appraisal if he has it.
Wait, when did you start?
You want me to send you his number?
Yeah.
Okay, got it. I'll send it to you right
I can
now.
call him right here too.
Okay, he did send the most current escrow analysis. So I'll send that over to you through text.
Okay. Yeah, that was really like the only thing Travis was asking for.
What'd you say?
Okay, here's his number, and then I send you the picture of the escrow analysis. Maybe that will explain those 11 and 13K fees or whatever there was.
Mm-hmm.
I haven't looked at them. I just forwarded them to you.
Okay, thank you. Okay, yep, these were literally just sent. Yeah, okay. He might not answer it because he doesn't know the number.
I'll text him that you're calling him.
Please leave your message for.
All right, yeah, let me. Hey, David, it's Ashley. Can you give me a call when you can, please? There he is. Hello?
I'm sorry. I didn't know that was you.
It's okay. No worries. I actually just said that to Alex. I go, he's probably not going to answer because he doesn't know my number. Just a quick question. So I'm just
got you my most recent statement. So everything, like I just sent you the paperwork.
Yep.
I just got those today. So it's
perfect. No, I appreciate that so much. So Alex did say that you did get the property appraised. Is that accurate?
That was years ago when I refinanced it.
Okay. And they appraised it at $1 million?
Yeah.
Do you have that appraisal?
I do not. I just moved properties. That was in my safe.
Okay. All right. Yeah, because I was so
Another one. I mean, doesn't bother me.
yeah, no, if you could just get that for me, that would be awesome. That would really be the final piece that I'm the person I'm working with, me and Alex are working with, asked for.
Okay.
So
let me look, because I mean, I just sold that property and I left the gun safe up in there. So let me see if I can get back in there.
okay. Yeah, that would be awesome. We would love to get this.
It's two appraisals, so basically one for one and one for the other.
Yeah.
And that's kind of how. Yeah.
Okay.
Let me see what I can find.
Yeah, no, that would be perfect. I really appreciate it. Sorry to be making you run all around.
No, I appreciate you. So,
Yeah.
So did you actually see like what my balance is worth? Like,
Yeah.
They really are lower.
Yeah, it is a lot lower. Yep. Nope, I appreciate that. It does make a huge difference. So
is that kind of your idea? You want to rent it to an insurance company?
No, I was just
How did you get involved in that?
well, so those are just one way we can do it, right? But we do traveling nurses. Yeah.
I mentioned you. I'm like, well, I think I might have a buyer for the house. Like, what are they going to do with that? I'm like, I think I'm going to rent to an insurance company. Smart.
It is very smart. Yeah.
Well, the thing was, she used to live in Baton Rouge.
Okay.
She got this place for years. When her house got destroyed.
Okay.
You know, so in Galveston, that's so common. But I don't know if Alex told you how I constructed the property. That house will never move because it's concrete. The railings on there are cement. So
oh, wow.
Put it under the ground. They're 4 feet in the ground, 4 feet wide, 4 feet long. It will never move. It's over engineered.
No, that's amazing.
So, yeah. like I said something like what it looked like when I bought it and what it looked like when I tore it down.
I did see the before pictures. Yeah, it was crazy.
Yeah, but the other one I tore down as well.
Oh wow.
The orange one, that's new too.
Okay.
So the entire building is new. All of it's new. So I bought it from a friend of mine like back in 19, and I didn't really know what I wanted to do with it, so I was trying to fix it within a very weird budget, and it just didn't work.
Gotcha.
And then, so then what happened was I was kind of new at all this, and what I learned was it's like base flood elevation. So the one thing you're going to notice is if you look at my flood insurance, it's relatively fair. You're like, wow, okay, you know. So the reason why it's fair is because what I did was I changed the base flood elevation of the property. So what I did was I raised the top so I could raise the bottom.
Wow.
If that makes sense.
Yeah, no, it does make sense.
Because I knew this was going to be forever. So the funny thing was, after I raised the building 12 feet, we tore it down. Because we're like, I can build another one in 4 days.
Yeah.
So that's what we did.
Jeez.
So that's the story.
I'm gonna have you come build me a house.
I can build you anything. At my peak, I've owned 31. At my peak, I've owned 31 houses.
Amazing.
I built every one of them. So what I do now is I build to rent. So actually where your money is going is I've been developing a rental market in other areas where like near these refineries. So I've been doing build to rent. And I've been kind of doing like, 10 at a time where I'm just buying, properties that are, kind of rough or properties that have been awarded, if that makes any sense.
Yeah, no, it absolutely does.
So what I've been doing is I've been getting awarded properties and I've been getting the bid for them. So I would take out, say, like a construction loan for maybe 120.
Yep.
Okay. When I'm at 120, maybe 30, 25 of it is mine. And then I get it done, and I get it done in 30 days.
Right.
And the beauty of it is I get fed one every month. So as long as you get it done, every month. So your money is my seed money.
Yep. No, that makes sense. It's smart.
Yeah. So in a perfect world, I mean, maybe if everything goes in accordance to plan, I could probably make just under 600 in a year, which isn't bad.
No, that's not bad at all.
You'll be busy, but I just kind of want to test the waters on this because I've done it indirectly like 5 times already, but I just did it on accident. I didn't like really
Yep.
kind of create a business doing it. So I ran it by my lender, and he was like, "You already told me I'll pre-fund 10 of them for you right now." He already told me. He's like, because he's buying 6 of my properties as we speak. That's actually how I met Alex. It's like, hey, I'm calling to buy this house from you. I was like, man, I just sold it, bro. I'm sorry. Yeah.
So, you already have your eye on like a compound of houses that you want to work on, or are you buying outside of that?
Yeah, so that's what Alex was telling me about. So, so I asked him, I'm like, look, do you have creative financing where, I'm not trying to put you guys in a weird position because you don't know me. So the thing is these loans that I did already, these 5 that I told you I just did, I've already performed it for my lender. So he's like, I'll give you 10 more.
Right.
So for me, it's like, what I'm money is money. But what I need from you, this is kind of important. It's not the money, it's the terms. Kind of like how I'm giving you very creative terms on my property. I need you to give me creative, on yours. I need you to give me creative on mine. So in a perfect world, if you can amortize me on a 30, but give me a 5-year balloon, so whoever holds your notes won't be pissed off at me, we're great.
Yeah, no, you're speaking my language. Creative finance is my language. I mean, I just
don't want to sit there and pay origination fees twice, appraisal twice, title twice, survey twice. It's just it's 10% of my budget. That's bullshit.
Yeah, no, I totally get it. I mean, we're picking up subject to properties all the time. I mean, we picked up one in Gatesville, Texas. We just picked up one in Savannah, Georgia, and they're all below 3% interest rate, so that's the way to do it when you can't get those anymore. But on the other side of it, like Alex had told you, we have the connections to get you creative financing as well.
No, and I'm game. So, but here's the situation. I have a 55 properties that I control.
Mm-hmm.
I have 55 of them that were awarded to me.
Oh wow.
But I know me. I don't want to ever put you or myself in a sling where you overcommit and underdeliver, and then I have to have that phone call with you where it's like, well, my bond is being called because I ran out of time.
Right. I know that. Like, I deal with a lot of people that have lost properties because of that.
Yeah. So I'd rather just kind of do it at my pace where it's a happy pace and everybody's happy. And, even though, like, I know your note probably calls for 6 months, I have it done in 30 days. So that's the way I do it.
Yeah, I mean, it just really depends how everything's structured, right? Like, we have different structures for everything. I know that, so what I'm going to do is I'll probably connect you with my guy that can help. You're just going to have to fill out a form and basically explain what you need. And then he'll give you a call and figure out like how to make that happen.
Right.
I was asking Alex, so do you have assets you can use in collateral?
I have a few.
Okay, perfect.
You want to go like, what's that called? Recourse? That's recourse, right?
Well,
as collateral, so like a collateral-based blanket loan is what you're kind of describing?
So not necessarily. There's a lot of these private money lenders rather than partners that will jump in and they'll be like, oh, okay, I don't mind lending this to him, but I want just something to back it up. So it's not, and this is very it's unconventional. It's not through a bank or anything.
I don't go through banks anyway.
Yeah, we don't either.
Bank in probably 12 years. So
yeah. So you get it.
I welcome that.
Oh, perfect. Cool. Well, I think we'll definitely be able to do business together. I really hope we can make this one work out.
That would be great. But let me just, I know that I have it. I just need to find it, because I just moved. I just moved out of, literally my lender bought my house. He bought 6 of them.
Oh, wow.
So, yeah, because we do so much business together, and I told him what I was trying to do, and I'm like, man, I'm at 53% equity on everything I own.
Mm-hmm.
That's a good number.
That is a good number.
But usually people don't buy portfolios, like, okay, let's go ahead and get it done in 30 days and actually do it, and not get picked apart. So, because I've tried it and I just told him I was getting annoyed. And I'm like, bro, I just don't want to do this. So he gave me a figure. It's like, look, whatever these things appraised for, I'll give you this percentage of every appraisal. Sound fair? Like, done. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So, and that's kind of where I am even with these, like the ones like, I think like my Gargan, I don't know if you saw that property. I'm even like, I have a payoff on that property, I think at 431. There's a renter who, I built that brand new. The renter rents it for me. He's been there for 2 years. He pays me $4,500 a month. They want to owner finance it. I'm just not in the position to do a wraparound mortgage without a deposit. You kind of see what I'm saying? Otherwise, it's not worth the paperwork.
Yeah.
So I just couldn't get them qualified. Now, granted, they're great tenants, and they agreed to buy it for $580. They agreed to buy it. So Alex was like, well, how much do you want to sell it to me for? I'm like, honestly, dude, like, I understand you have to make money. So it's like, if you met me halfway, give me $500,000 and you still have $80K in scratch, and you have it's a performing note at 8%. So I'm paying 8% at 431. So my cost on it is $4,200 a month. If you can get your cost down to 5%, which are today's rates, you could probably make over $1,500, a little more in positive cash flow. You see what I'm saying? The reason why I'm selling is because my interest rate is too high.
And this is for that other property, right?
That's for the Gargan. See, I did this back in 22. When Biden was there. I did this in 22 when Biden got elected and we went into hyperinflation. So it was like, you know what? I wasn't going to worry about it because it was too good of a deal. Because I bought it for $202. I paid $206 for that property. I got it for lot value. And then I borrowed like $300 or $200. It was like just under $300,000. And then the appraisal came in at $608. So I did a cash out refi on it, and then I just put the renter in there. That was it.
When's the maturity date of that loan? Yeah.
It's new, so I would say maybe in 28 years. I've had the property maybe just under 3 years.
So what is it, like what could you get monthly for it?
No, it's getting 4,500 now.
Okay. So it is in positive cash flow, is what you're saying.
Oh yeah, yeah. No, it makes positive cash flow. But if you had the ability to refinance, because you have better terms than I do, I'm at 8%. If you take it over, you're at 5. You see what
No,
I'm
yeah,
saying?
I definitely see what you're saying. And you're saying you don't have the ability to refi out?
No, because I would get hit with a prepayment penalty.
Gotcha. Okay. Yep, that's part of okay.
3, 2, 1. So I would pay what, a 3% fine.
Nope, that makes sense. I got it.
It doesn't make sense, you know?
Yeah, so what you could essentially do, I mean, if you're getting positive cash flow right now, I mean, that's a good thing.
In a perfect world, if I could get it like off the books refinance without getting the problem is I can't. There's no way I could get out from this. This dude was just a predator when I dealt with him. I don't deal with him anymore. You know, so but it is what it is. Learning lesson, move on. You know,
so
the next one.
Are you saying the people that are living in that property right now essentially wanted to buy it, but they just couldn't get approved for a conventional loan? Okay.
Yeah.
So they can afford.
Oh yeah, they can afford it. I just cannot get them approved through like the FHA.
That's fine. No. So listen, is it any reason other than just bad credit or?
No, it's a lack of credit because her husband has an ITIN number, but she's an American citizen. They're my AC contractors. They work for me. You know.
So could they get credit in like say like 3 years or 4 years? Like
I think the mother and the daughter have it, but the father doesn't, and he's the one that actually, so that's why FHA would be ideal for them, unless you were going to go DSCR. But the problem is with DSCR, they don't do primary dwelling. You'd have to put 20% down, which I know they don't have.
Oh, okay, that's all right. That answers my next question because what I was getting at is you could have essentially had them.
I was gonna do a wraparound.
That's what I'm saying. You could have wrapped them and got a down payment from them and given them a certain amount of years to be able to refi out. And obviously, if they didn't refi out, then that is a null and void agreement.
Right, but I mean, I'm kind of an honorable guy, and I just don't want to, just complicate them in things that just they don't get. So I'm like, look.
Well, you don't have to explain that to them, right? You can say, listen, I'm going to finance you.
No, I get it. But what I'm saying is, it's like, I'm a very honorable guy. Like, that was the agreement was I'm going to sell you this property, in the normal course of business. But if I can't do it, that's not my fault.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So that's kind of where I am. So it's like, if you have the ability to like get it from me, and then you can sell it to them because it's appreciated since I bought it, or since I've done that. So it's just like, I don't know. That's kind of like why I'm just like, you know what?
How much equity do you have in that property?
150,000.
And you're looking to get your full equity out of it?
No, because I understand that you're in the business to make money. So I get you. I understand your position. So I would rather just split it down the middle. Give me 500,000. I make 75. You make your 75. Everybody wins.
Okay.
I'm a reasonable person, It's just, but at the same time, I understand you don't like to waste time with people, and I'd rather just speak your language. I'm like, look,
I appreciate you speaking my language. To be honest with you, a lot of times I have to break down creative finance to people, so it's actually really nice to be able to talk to someone who's educated in it. Yeah, no, I can tell you understand it. I can completely tell. Okay, I'd like to figure out this.
I'm not putting any pressure on
You're not. No. You're not.
I welcome this because I want to help them, but at the same time, I don't really want to own it anymore. That makes sense.
Nope, I totally get it.
Move on to greener pastures.
No, I mean, there might be a way to do this as well. I mean, if you're open to getting a little bit of creative with the entire deal,
I'm all ears.
Because
Where
you have
structure this though? How do you structure it?
So I would structure this one where if you wanted 75,000 of equity out of it, I'm going to do a separate note with you anyway. Maybe we add that portion to that, like, well, it's going to be two separate notes, obviously, but I'm thinking of one, like in my head, like a number, right? So let's say, and I'm just throwing numbers for examples out there. Let's say we agree on 300,000 on the other one, then 75 on this one. That's 375. I owe you. I figure out what I'm giving you down on that, and then the remaining balance, whether it be on two different notes, is what I owe you monthly for however long. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So that could be one way.
Money's money. I don't care if it comes from up, down, left, or right. Money is money. So
Yeah.
I understand that.
Yeah. And then what we might do with that, so they're living in it currently. Is that what you're saying? Yeah. And what's your monthly on that one?
42. But just 41. Hold on. Let me tell you. Let me walk in and check. And it's 8%. But imagine if you had it at 5, it would be down $1,000. You know what I'm saying? It would actually be an amazing rental property. So,
Yeah.
So let's see what we got here. I just paid the mortgage on that. That's 9310. 4148.77.
And then you're getting 4,500. So I mean, you're not getting a shit ton, but you're not negative, which is good.
But the equity's there though, and that's kind of like why I'm holding it.
Okay. All right, let me take a look at that. I'm gonna mainly focus on these 5 units first, and then if we come up with a deal with that, then I'll look at that one next. That way we can figure out everything together, and then it'll obviously be I'm guessing it's going to be 3 separate contracts, right? Because it would be 2 for the 5. And then 1 for that one. So
because technically it's 2 legal descriptions.
Exactly. Yep. So that's how we legally would have to do it. So, all right, cool. Well, let me take a look at this. And if you do not hear from me tonight, because I am in Maine, so it's 8:30. Oh, you're up? Perfect. I'm a night owl too. So I'll shoot you a text. Perfect. All right. Well, David, it was awesome. We will be in touch soon. Yep. Nope. This is my cell phone number. So feel free to text me, okay? All right, awesome. Thank you. Bye. All right. So I don't
Jay,
know
it's the
that
same
there's
guy.
much. I don't think there's much with that other one. Because
I was thinking the same.
Yeah, the cash flow's not there, and where he's saying he'd split the equity down in the middle, it's still not enough of a deduction to even do it cash wise or novate it. So, but again, it doesn't sound like he's gotten anything appraised recently. So if I send that address over to Travis and it may be worth a lot more than we think, there could be a novation there. But is he wanting to sell it because he wants us to somehow do a wrap to these people and is not willing to do it otherwise, right? Because
I just don't think he's willing to do it, you know?
I know he's not willing to do it, but is it something where he wants us to do? Like that's part of like that's part of the deal. Like, hey, if I sell this to you and give you half of
I
the
don't think
equity,
it's
I
like
want you
a
to
part
wrap
of the
it up.
terms. I think he was just like a way of pitching it to us. Like, hey, you
Yeah,
can
like
actually
he's
have
an
someone.
option.
Yeah, I have someone for you so you can make money on it right away. That's how he
Yeah.
explained it to me.
Yeah. Yes, Jay. Oh, he already answered him. Okay. So what I'll do, he's going to look for that appraisal for me. If he got that appraised like 3 years ago at $1 million,
It has to be way more, dude.
yeah, I mean, I know the market hasn't made a huge leap, but it's definitely going to be worth a little bit more. And I'm guessing one has a higher appraisal value than the other, right? Because one's a 2 and one's a 3, right? Or no?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's what it makes sense to me in my head.
Yeah. Because I mean, when you look it up online, it says a fourplex.
Yeah.
Is what I read. But when he rebuilt, I think he added another one. I had to laugh when he said, you could move a family in there because, families don't really get along too
They don't
well.
he told me the same thing. He's like, you know how families fight and they don't get along? You could just put everybody in there. I'm like, yeah,
He's
dude,
like-
let me just.
Yeah, he's so funny. But yeah, let's definitely stay on top of this one because
Yeah, I know.
he seems very flexible to make it work, and
And
that's
and he has like 8 other properties he's willing to let go of. So
good.
You know.
Yeah, and he's definitely knowledgeable in the creative finance world for sure. You can tell.
Yeah.
So, but I actually have to go pick up my daughter. I'm assuming
Yeah, I gotta
I
get off
won't
here
be
too,
live.
Yuri.
Yeah, Yuri's not at his desk.
Oh my God.
Look,
What do I do? Do I sing? There he is. Look. Oh
no,
shit.
I just put it up
I
to
thought
show
that
you
was
it was
him.
empty. So, all right, what I'll do is I'll wait to hear from Travis. As soon as I hear from Travis, I'm gonna let you know. Oh,
Yeah, sounds good.
and awesome. Well, guys, it was nice seeing everyone tonight. I probably won't be live tomorrow with everyone. I did get invited to the party, but
No
my
one
daughter
invited
made
her.
it to
She's lying.
regionals, so Ari will be stepping in my place. So I will be here in spirit with you guys.
Sounds good, Ash. Appreciate you for helping me out on this
All
one.
right. Yeah, I appreciate you as well. We'll talk later. All righty. Bye.
And like always, the last one standing. I know it's getting late, but I'm gonna try to call a few more. Yes and no, I know. Only certain markets where I have buyers at. So, like for my filters, I have Maryland, Alabama, Texas, Florida. What else? Tennessee, Pennsylvania. Yeah, just 6 states. Just because I know I have demand there, you know? I know if I can get something under contract, I can easily assign it or calling the East Coast at this time. It's an hour ahead of me, brother. You mean West Coast? Oh yeah. No, yeah. It's when you look at the. I don't know if you guys use or have heard of Reventure. Phenomenal app for market trends and predictions. And when you pull that thing open, like the East Coast is on fire in terms of property values going up, demand for housing. So kind of focus on that area. A lot of people are buying there. Yeah, Reventure is like only I think $40 a month, but when you're in this game, it's really valuable, especially when you're trying to figure out what markets to go into. Um, really cool, worth checking it out. Let's go, Mace. That's what's up. What kind of software are you thinking about getting? Shoot me a follow on Instagram. My handle's not right there, but it's Alex Sun Texas. So Alex Sun. It's just like you see my comment up here. I would just comment, and it's the same handle as my YouTube. So just shoot me a DM, man. Let me know what you want to get, and I mean I can let you know just what I use too. For CRM, I'm pretty freaking cheap, right? I like to keep my costs lean. So what I'm doing right now is actually building my own CRM, custom to myself. But I know there's other ones that, people sell you pre-built, with all the bells and whistles, but they charge anywhere from $300 a month to $500. That's not what I'm about. So I'm putting together my own, and if it works out good, I could just share it with you guys. In terms of comping software, I like PropStream. Yeah, and I've been waiting for iSpeedToLead CRM. They got me all excited. So I know they're still working on it because they want to deliver a good product, so it's understandable. But yeah, I'm waiting for it too. Because I'm currently using one that I shall not name, right? But yeah. So on basically the one that I have is just a white labeled version of Go High Level, and I do all my own automation. So I have my AI appointment booking bot. I have my own drip campaigns, right? I have my own drag and drop auto generate contract. All you got to do is review it and send it with all the placeholders. As soon as you drag it, it generates it with address, everything, legal description. So it's pretty seamless. I have an AI that takes calls when I can't answer. I'm working on an outbound AI that calls my leads to either transfer to me or get on my calendar. But yeah, Go High Level gives you a lot of freedom if you know what you're doing to build all that stuff. But I know Go High Level also has a lot of things that I have no use for, right? So that's what I'm kind of working on my own, trying to put it together. Hopefully iSpeedToLead puts theirs out because it'd be nice to have. Yeah, exactly. That's kind of why I stuck to Go High Level, because even when people white label it, it's still cheap, right? And especially when they're selling it to you at the same cost that regular high level would cost you, right? As long as they're not marking up, your usage prices, then it's pretty good. Yeah, I don't use Zapier. I use N8N, and I host it locally on a Docker on my desktop. And so it's literally, in my opinion, like Zapier, better, and it's free as long as you host it locally, right? Yeah, dude, it adds up. And even like custom built softwares, they, $2,500 setup fee plus $500 a month. Like, yeah, I'm not about that life. You know, if you're just starting out, I would say get the simple CRM that allows you to send texts, calls. If you're doing, you know, your own marketing, maybe lets you build a landing page or something like that. Few follow-up automations, mass text. But other than that, most CRMs you can find have that. And then something that you like, a very reliable comping software. I think PropStream is one of the best ones. That's kind of like, I think your best bet would be to make an investment in them. And then obviously leads, so you're in the right platform for that. So iSpeedToLead, they have some pretty cheap ones. And I mean, you listen to the phone calls, they're pretty good. Right now they have that. If you bought leads this week, they have loyal 90% off leads. Pretty dope. I'm getting active leads at like $70, depending on how much they are. If you haven't, win 80 as well. Yeah, I was doing the same. I know I was using Propelli for non-disclosure states. Mainly for the setup, because whenever you use Propelli, obviously the UI, the user interface is way better, so you get to see the MLS pictures and all this stuff. So I like that. That's kind of mainly why I was using it, but it's pretty cool. Oh, and another hack that I learned from one of my mentors, Joey Biebel, the shirtless closer. I know a lot of people would do comping with ARV, right? So he taught me another method, which is the cash comping method, and it works perfect on PropStream because when you go to the comps, you instead of MLS, both or private record, you go to private record and then transaction type, cash sales. And another quick way to comp is what investors are buying at cash, right? So it tells you what investors are buying investment properties for cash, which is pretty dope because it gives you an idea of more or less the average that you need to lock it up at. And all you do is obviously add whatever your assignment fee. He taught me the way is since the average assignment fee is 15K, you take the average cash comps, right? Obviously they have to be similar to your property. And you don't even need ARV if you do that because you know what price point investors are buying at for cash, right? And then you just add 15K. That's what they'll actually buy at because public records doesn't show the assignment. They show what you got it under contract for, right? So another cool way. And PropStream's really cool for that. Hey, William, for NNN, it is, but when you self-host it, it's technical. I'm very tech savvy and I went to school for cybersecurity. So, but if you can learn how to host it locally in like a local server or a machine, then you can get it for free. The only thing it doesn't have is like the AI agent that helps you build stuff. But yeah, you can host it for free. It works just the same. You still get the same automations. It's just little cheat code, little hack. Yeah, I do Mace, but since I'm not hosting the live, it doesn't let me post links here. So just message me on Instagram and then I'll get it to you. But yeah, guys, any other questions? I know I'm not no guru or anything, but you know, doing pretty well for. I wish I could message you my number though. Actually, let me. I can just type it in here. Just text me. I did it in text because I didn't even let me. I would just give it to you 210-426-2102. Or you can just, add me on Facebook or whatever, man. Or even the school group if you're part of it. I'm using bonus money because I'm up here, bro. Get in the school community, join the lives, make some calls with us, brother. I think we can get a few more calls in before 8 o'clock. I got it, Mike. That's funny. No, there's 41 parameters that it scores you on. You don't have to. Obviously, it helps your score if you it's a deal that you closed on. But yeah, it's 41 key parameters that it scores you on. So as long as it's a really good conversation, you got a shot.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 830752. Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 830752. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hi, Brenda. This is Alex. I was texting you about your property on Sunbay. I'm looking to buy some properties here in the area. I'm a local investor to San Antonio. If you're looking to sell this, call me back, please. No, brother, it's the dialer in my CRM. I just have an audio router that takes the input from my Rode, feeds it into my Mac, so they're hearing me, and then I have an audio router software that takes the audio from my CRM, combines it with my microphone audio into a channel that goes into my gaming computer that streams it into StreamYard. Let me see what leads responded to my text and else. This guy called me earlier, but I was on a phone call, so I'm hopefully.
Hello.
Hey, Craig, this is Alex. I was giving you a call about your property on Lawn Ave.
Okay.
Are you looking to sell this right now?
What's your offer?
Oh, well, that's all I was calling, right? See if I can get some information on the property, and so I can make you an offer.
Okay, what information you need?
Oh, can you just tell me a little about the condition of the property?
New window, new floor, new paint, throughout, metal roof. That's pretty much the gist of it.
Got it. Has it been upgraded or remodeled recently?
Been a year since the inside was remodeled.
Got it. And for the high ticket items that us investors kind of get concerned with, wiring, is it original to the build or has it been rewired?
No, it's been rewired.
Okay. Rewired. What about the plumbing, sir?
I don't know about the plumbing. I haven't had any problem with it out of the 4 years I've had it.
Okay.
But that's about all I can tell you.
Okay. And it's city, sewer, and water?
Yes.
Okay. And foundation looking all right, and the overall structure?
Yes, everything's fine.
Perfect. How soon are you looking to close on this, Craig?
Like I say, it wasn't an issue whereas I'm just, looking to sell, but if someone makes the right offer, I can pull the trigger immediately.
Okay. So you're kind of just, because we call you, you're willing to sell it?
I mean, if the price is right.
Yeah, no, I totally understand, man. I only buy it if the price is right as well. There's no number you've had in mind that would make you sell it?
No, like I said, no, I hadn't even thought about selling it, but that doesn't mean I won't sell it.
Got it. Okay. Yeah, because I was about to say, man, if you're looking for top dollar, probably listing it's your best bet.
I have 15 other properties, so.
Oh wow.
Like I said, yeah, that one there it's one of my ones that's not. I can't get to it within 20-30 minutes like the rest of them.
So it might be a little bit of headache compared to the other ones.
Yes, time is order.
And is it vacant or do you have tenants in there?
No, I have a tenant in.
Okay. And how much is it bringing in a month?
$850.
$850. Got it. Okay. Let me see. I'm just trying to see comps in the area. Just because, I'll be transparent. I'm looking to make money on this, either fix and flip and, make money that way, or, just keep renters in there. Are they on a month to month or you got a lease with them?
No, it's on a month to month right now. They lease is up, but they decided to stay there.
Got it. I mean, even with the 1% rule, brother, I probably wouldn't pay more than, $85,000 on this, and with closing costs and stuff like that, I'd be coming in right at 65, 70.
No, I definitely wouldn't let it go for that.
How much would you take?
65 is nowhere in the neighborhood.
Well, help me out here, brother. How much, where can you meet me? How close can you get to my number?
75 at least. I would let it part for.
Okay. And if I were to pay closing costs, what's the absolute best?
I must walk away with 75. Other than that, I can stand there and collect the rent for what is that, 96, 9,700 a month, and I'm already 3 years in, so another 6-7 years I make I make that off of it.
Got it. Yeah, just by renting it out, huh?
Yeah. And the way I have my release structured, it goes up $100. Matter of fact, I think he got although it's month to month, I think it's September, it goes up to $950.
Okay, well, that's good to hear.
Yeah.
I'm curious, do you have a mortgage on this thing?
No, I own it outright.
Nice. Okay. Let me see. And do you think, let's say, I know you said these are month to month, right? It kind of makes me a little nervous. I'd like something long term.
It wouldn't be no problem. Me call him up and tell him, hey, I need you to go ahead and sign a lease, and he's going to sign it. I mean, that is not an issue.
Okay. Yeah, that's kind of what I was looking at.
He actually offered to actually buy it after his lease was up, and I like I said, I wasn't just looking to sell at the time.
God, I mean, I was about to say, why don't you sell it to them? You know, they're willing to buy it, or are you trying to cash out? You don't want to do
Well,
the payments?
I want to cash out. I don't want to do payment plans with no one. Although, you know, sometimes that if I'm looking at long term, he default, I still own the property, but like I said, I could take that money and go somewhere else and use that cash flows in another property.
Okay. Yeah, if we could get a lease on this thing, this probably be more of a deal for me. I know you said there's no problem with that.
I can have a lease tomorrow on that property. That's not an issue.
Okay. Got it. Let me just run some numbers real quick. And we would close on this like, you know, in 30 days or less. Does that work for you?
Yes.
Yeah, because I know you mentioned that you didn't want to do payments. So there's something that you wouldn't even consider for seller finance with a good down payment on this?
I don't know. Like I say, if I was going to do that, I can just continue renting. So why part ways? Either way, I'm still getting payments monthly. So no.
I mean, it'll save you 30 minutes from the drive, man.
Yeah, but I'm looking at the upside of it, long term.
Yeah, for sure. Are you trying to reinvest the money?
I have my eyes on a couple more things that I'm interested in.
Cool, man. Are you buying any more properties by any chance? I'm just asking because sometimes I do come across discounted properties, and I don't know if you're actively investing.
It's one of those things. Whereas if I run across something that catch my eye, where I can go in and have good equity, from the initial buy, minus the investment I have to put in. Yes, absolutely.
Now you know where I'm coming from, right, brother? The numbers got to make sense, right?
Oh yeah, absolutely. I get it. I get it.
No, I feel you, man. I like talking to people that understand it. Speaking the same language.
But like I say, right now he's at $850 a month. And you take that $850. Let's see here.
Got it. No, I hear you. Let me.
That's 10 a year. Before my expense and luckily I haven't had any knock on wood. But that's 10 a year. I'm looking at the upside of 10 years over 100 grand. I still own the property. Would I like to have something closer? Absolutely. But am I in a push to sell? No. I don't know.
No, totally understandable, brother. Just like I said, just want to lay down all the options because as long as there's always a way to make a deal as long as it's a win-win for both of us. Obviously, absolutely. I would rather not have to wait so long to get my money back, right? Sometimes that's just what we got to do. That's why we'll just kind of throw it in there, see if this is something that you're open to. Just because, obviously, less entry fee, it's better. I mean, you understand if you can get a property for less upfront, then it's a no-brainer.
But yeah, I understand.
I'm just trying to figure out. You think this will be a good fix and flip?
It depends on what. I can't say, Alex. I also look at the comps around the area. If I would go up, 2, maybe 3 blocks, hands down, yes. But based on where it's at, I always look at neighborhood. What's the comps going for? What's the rent going for?
Yeah, for sure.
And so that's basically what I always look at the numbers, and whatever they tell me, that's when I go after it. That's why I say the upside for me was long-term rental. The only downside I had was just being, an hour away, but it's what it is.
Sometimes that's just the name of the game, right, brother?
Yeah.
Well, let me see. Let me run some numbers. I know I'm looking at a few other properties, and I'm not just saying that to try to create
No,
urgency
hey
or
man,
whatever.
I
I know you're not
I
in a
understand.
rush.
Oh no, honestly, I fully understand. Matter of fact, I'm actually traveling now, looking at some investment properties, South Alabama. Um, I got a good close friend that's looking to expand his portfolio, and he asked me to come down and take a look at a couple of properties with him.
This is in Birmingham. What parts of Alabama are you going to?
Well, right now I'm down in this town called Troy, but me myself, I live North Alabama. I live an hour north of Birmingham.
Got it. How is that market up there? I know I like being in Birmingham and Montgomery. It's kind of where I'm actively buying.
The best market, if you're looking to really dive deep into it, um, Huntsville, Madison, that area is the place to be right now because property value is just God. It's one day you look at it, and the next day you turn around, man, it's just extremely just high. And like I say, if you're looking to make an investment real quick and jump in, jump out, that's the place to be around that Huntsville, um, Madison area. If you look at something, long term where you can sit on it 5 or 6 years, then flip it, yeah, I would say, anywhere like Birmingham, north of Birmingham, those are the area I would look at.
Cool, man. Well, appreciate appreciate the feedback. I'll get back to you. Let me just look at the numbers here. Yeah, because where I'm at, like I said, is probably 65. But if I have to come back and revisit this, and I'll shoot you a call. Just know that I can get this done in 30 days or less. That's kind of the price point where I need to be at.
Yeah, like I say, 65, I wouldn't be there. I wouldn't waste your time or mine. I'm just being honest with you.
Yeah, absolutely understandable, man. But doesn't mean we can't part ways, as friends. And if I come across good deals, I can run them by you. If I come across deals where the numbers are just no brainers, I'll run it by you, Craig.
Okay, man, I appreciate it.
All right, man. You take it easy.
You too.
Yeah, he's asking way too much. Even at 65. Hey, Yuri, brother, you here? All right, guys, let's try to get another lead. Mike, just do it, dude. Don't wait. Don't wait to be ready, brother. Just jump in head first. Yeah, Mike. Well, whenever you get time, bro. Like right now, you know what I mean. You could be up here dialing. Whenever you get the extra time, instead of consuming, let's create. You know what I mean. Get up here. Let's make some calls. That's all that matters, man. Just getting the reps in, especially when you're starting off. Yeah, I've been out here for 6 hours and a half. Yeah, we got that. That's up to that. I brought Ashley into work. It could be a good deal. She's trying to put together something. No, nothing in ink. It's one of those days. Yo, it's getting late, brother. I gotta get off of here, but I don't want to leave the live stream here empty. I know tomorrow we're gonna be on at 10 a.m. Eastern. No, nothing yet in California. I've been trying, but no success there. Right now, it's been Texas and Florida for me. California. All right, guys. I'm gonna call it a night. Hopefully Yuri don't get mad, but yeah, he ain't showing up. Already messaged him. That was fun. I'll be back tomorrow morning. I have two actually really good ones that I need to reach back out tomorrow, probably early before we get on the lives, but we'll be back tomorrow for sure. 8 a.m. Eastern time. Submit your calls, get your packages, get your leads, win 80% off of all active and sell leads. If you bought leads this week, loyal 90 for 90%. If you get a package, you get a $19 coupon lead till March 1st. So up here into March 1st, all your leads are $19 if you get a package. But yeah, man, we'll see you. I know it's kind of got slow towards the end, but it is pretty late. I went through my bonus balance, had some good conversations, and we'll be back at it tomorrow again to just bang the phones, put the work in, and hopefully get something locked up. I got this up too that I'm working on with Ashley. Hopefully this becomes a deal as well. I have one that I don't know if you were here for this call earlier where I was supposed to call him, but I got carried away on the phone, so I didn't call him back, and we had agreed on price. So I have a verbal acceptance. I just didn't go over the agreement with them. Obviously can't count that as a win just yet, but so I don't consider it solid or celebrate too early unless it's signed, right? A deal that's not on paper, not good. But yeah, man, appreciate y'all for hanging out. I'm gonna get off. Hopefully Yuri don't get mad, but I'll be here tomorrow, bright and early.